Our number one troll, guys. Jose is in the house. Everyone, welcome Jose, our number one troll. Troll
Boom.
responsibly. You know it, man. Only Jose does it well.
I'm still stuck on that thing about Jose JG Gonzalez being a wanker.
Now, that's not trolling, Jose.
But Jose, you seem to be talking through me a lot.
So this is about the character, Jose. This is not about the argument.
That's my problem with Jose, is that he's saying just straight up BS. He's just trolling.
Yeah, he does seem to be trolling, I agree.
It's crazy. It's crazy trolling.
He's not playing the neutral place. I mean, I'm more neutral than Jose's, put it that way.
Jose, you in a mood today, bro?
You know what, Jose? I totally agree with you.
Yeah, I don't know about Jose.
I've got to be honest, Jose. Of the two resident globe heads, you are my favourite.
Jose, is responsible trolling okay? I don't know what you mean by this responsible trolling. Oh.
No one's got time for that. So, responsible trolling is okay. All right. Bro.
I kissed a guy.
Nordic Moyles are and Nordic Moyles, okay?
You notice this angle now gets wider. It's much wider. Wider here.
But look what happened here. Frame.
A sextant and a map. And you want to take this one off first. Make sure that valve is good and tight. So you could get a little bit of spitfire. Terrestrial refraction. But that's about it.
Here on the
Daily Boom,
in a metal retardation center costing
PayPal and Super Chat
will be built, is to identify all of the causes of mental retardation and to develop more effective techniques of treatment and rehabilitation. The ability to prevent mental retardation is our ultimate goal. To reach this point,
YouTube, Discord, participants,
and the federal government have all come a long, long way.
Now, many of these
flat earthers
so severely retarded that it would be difficult, if not impossible, to take care of them at home. So all we can offer them is good care and sympathetic understanding. But there are other
flat earther
in these institutions who really need not be there. Those are the ones that are classed as trainable or educable, and you'll hear more about them later.
Are we resorting to comedy hour now? Obviously, Gravity, La La Land is reserved for special people that double speak, that say open is closed, closed is open. La La Land, we are in La La Land. Gravity, obviously. La La Land, La La Land, La La Land, we are in La La Land. Gravity, obviously.
Are you ready? Call your mama, call your papa, call your friends. The festivities are about to begin. Boom!
This is Barack Obama. You are watching The Daily Boom with my man, Jose JG. Boom.
Hello, hello, hello. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. From Florida to the YouTube universe, Jose JG, boom. I'm here. And it is Saturday. March 11th, 2022. It's a happy day. It's a happy day. How's everybody, man? I haven't been in Saturday for a while. Just looking at neighbors talking across the street. And me like this annoying old lady neighbor looking through the windows. All right, squeaky earth time. Let's do it. Oh shit. That doesn't sound good. Why did it fall? I have no idea. But I think it sounds good, right? Just let me know if it sounds good, guys. Squeaky earth. It's part of it. Shout out to the level. Shout out to JG Clock. And we are here in the Saturday festivities. Big shout out to Leo, $2 super chat. Is this the boom town? Yes, it is. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Zep Tepi in the house. Charlie Wells, the broken trifold. Nerd alert. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. 8 watching. Hit that like button, guys. It's free and it's easy. You just hit that like. And also, give me money. All the money you want to give me, I'll accept it. I need it. And if you got it, you want to share, well, share it with me. Oh, shit. I'm watching UFC fights. And there was a knockdown right now. Tyson Nem and Bruno Silva. Bruno Silva just knocked down Nem in the second round. I'm watching UFC fights. If you guys want to come in and join me on Discord server on the Daily Boom, feel free to do so. And I'll be sharing the screen. You can watch it over here. We're going to talk among ourselves, and in the background, we'll be watching fights. So it's up to you if you want to come in. I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to share this window. And I'm going to share this. And something is going on. Wait. Oh, he got a rear naked choke. Silva. Yeah. Silva just put Nem to sleep. Like a sleep. He didn't tap out. He got a full back control. He got a rear naked choke. And he choked the shit out of him. He went to sleep. He didn't tap. He's still snoring. Oh, there you go. The doctor's checking on him. He's all right. He's all right. That's great. So if you guys want to join us, please feel free to do so. If I click here, I just don't want to, let me see what I can share. I can share something, but I cannot share the audio.
Sends Tyson Nam to the floor. He follows up.
There you go. No volume. So I can click over here. Let me see. Hold on. There you go. And I can share that, like the stats. That was the fight that just went down. And Bruno Silva just won that fight by submission in the third round. Very nice. I missed the first fight, which it was Carlston Harris versus Jared Gooding. And Charleston won by decision. They went all the full 3 rounds. And we're gonna have the girls fighting next. Very nice. So let me see. If I click here and I click here, oh no, I cannot because you shouldn't. Yeah, I gotta stop watching because I don't want to get in trouble. There you go. That's good. Somebody's here. Oh no, nobody's here. Well, we are in Discord, the Discord server, Daily Boom. Click, join us, hang out with us. We're watching the fights, UFC Fight Night. On my camera, will you be able to see me there? Yes. Very nice. And you don't hear the audio, right? No, the audio is not being heard on the server. Very good. Good. Charlie says, if Gotti comes, don't be mean to him. He is currently suing PhD Tony for being too mean. So he says anyway. Wow. Very nice. Yeah, it's Saturday. I say might as well. I'll be watching fights. I'll be in Discord if anybody want to come in and talk to us. If not, I'll be kind of narrating the fights if there's no conversation going. In the meanwhile, like right now, there's in the post-fight interview showing those some slow-mo replays and all that good stuff. Should I get angry like Arwin when there's not a lot of people watching and when people don't give me money and when people don't type in the chat box? I should go full Arwin. No, this is not the early Derpy Frog show. This is not the Derpy Frog show. Sorry. I ain't gonna do that with you. Got an energy drink cooking in the refrigerator. I got some water in here. Once I finish the water here, I'll grab my energy drink. And it's on. It's odd because usually we don't have fights this early. And I think it's in Las Vegas. Not sure. Yeah, big shout out to Leo. At least we got some money today. We got $2. We gotta see if we got any money over here on PayPal. Let me see. 4 days to my birthday. March 15. I count the days when it's close to my birthday. I don't know why. It's like I want to be old. That's all. I want to be old, so I count down the days. Should I share the link for the server? What time is it over here? It is 3:50 p.m. 3:50 p.m. Florida, USA time. Usually the fights, they start like at 10 p.m. Sometimes, they start at 7 p.m. and then at 10, the preliminaries at 7 p.m. and then the main card at 10 p.m. But today, we got the preliminaries started at 3 p.m. and the main card at 6 p.m. All right, there's a link. Arwin had a guest today? No shit. Wow. Fancy stuff. I guess he is evolving. Arwin had a guest. Dude, the first time in what, months? Wow, years maybe. That's something. That is something. $21.50. Dude, I don't understand the military times. That's very strange to me. $11.50? No. 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. 9:50. 9:50 p.m. uh, 11. What the hell? Were you a minute behind Stone Monkey? What the hell, man? Hola, Brad Wagner. Hola, Stone Monkey. Okay, we got the girls. The girls are gonna fight now. We got these two girls. I'll show you. Oh, there you go. These two girls are gonna fight now. Ariane Lipsky versus JJ Aldrich. So this is Ariane Lipsky. Where is she at? Oh. Come on, are you gonna show me like? Oh well. Ariane Lipsky and JJ Aldrich. Girl fight. Yeah, this is in right the hand fight. It's just a girls fight. I mean, he's in this category, in this weight class too, like 125 pounds, 5.5 feet tall. But that's not him, yeah. All right, hold on. Let me go back one more. There you go. So, there you go. Yeah, I'm not gonna share that because I'll get in trouble with copyrights and shit like that. So I ain't gonna do that at all. I don't want to lose my channel for that. All right. We are in the YouTube live. If anybody want to come in, feel free to come over and join us over here. And if you come in to the Discord, you can watch the fights. You can watch the screen share and watch the fights. But if you're not here, you cannot watch the fights. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's it. This guy is strong. I've seen him fight before. I mean, these are just the preliminary fights. It's not even the hot ones. And this is not a pay-per-view either. It's one of the little slightly less. There's no championship fights or none like that shit. She's a Taekwondo fighter. I should up the volume a little bit. For me, for my end. Right here. I could barely hear anything. There you go. And Lipsky. Yeah, for the girls fights, I usually pick the less ugly girl to win the fight. Now, that is relative, is not necessarily objective, because what is less ugly to me might be the ugliest to you, or something like that, Like we got a freckled redhead with a big head, and we got a light brown, light khaki color brunette with a small face. So we got a redhead with a big face, and we got a khaki with a small head. Which one do you pick? I like redheads, don't get me wrong, but not this type of redhead. She got like a big head, like in the ugly side. And then this one, she looks more familiar, more of a Puerto Rican style look. Brazilian. I mean, you imagine Brazilian, so she got like a small head. Female sumo wrestler is what he said. Shout out to Stone Monkey, man. Yeah, I hear you. Kenneth Schultz. What's up, Kenneth? Yoo-hoo, bro. Keep up. Fantastic work. Bear hugs from Denmark. Woo! Minus 7 degrees Celsius. Woo! You rock, bro. Unit rock is a joke. I concur. All right. We got Joe Martinez. We don't even have Bruce Buffer today introducing the fights. We got Joe Martinez. All right. We got a 5 feet 5 inches tall, 125 pounds. From Aurora, Colorado, J.J. Aldrich. J.J. Aldrich, that's the first female. And this opponent is 5 feet 6 inches tall, 1 inch taller, 125.5 pounds. And she is from Curitiba, Brazil. Is Ariane Lipsky. I think Ariane Lipsky. That's my pick today. That's my pick. That's my choice. And we got Kit Peterson as the referee. They say he's the nonsense. Kit Nonsense Peterson. Paul says small-headed boxers have a defensive advantage. Yes. So that's why I'm choosing Lipsky over here. First of 3 rounds. Just measuring them doing nothing. Did I tell you guys to give me all the money you have? If you don't hear me, you might be able to read this. There you go. Oh, Lipsky with a nice combination there. The Brazilian girl with a nice combination. Boom. Nice ride by Aldrich. I seen the worst fight I ever seen was a girls fight once. And the best fight I ever seen, one of the best fights I ever seen, was a girls fight also in the UFC. So what it is. Aldrich, J.J. Aldrich, the American girl, the redhead girl, she's like a little stiffer. She's like moving robotic, just moving forward. And then the Brazilian girl, Aldrich, Lipsky is moving, is bouncing around really cool. Bouncing. So Aldrich shoot for a takedown, and Lipsky stuffed that. They're in the clinch. Knees, nice knees by Lipsky. I separate. Boom. Oh. Redhead swing and a miss. Lipsky is more confident. I mean, she's very bouncy, confident. The other girl is like throwing one off, like just one big swing and just missing. Is out of reach. Oh. Shout out to Trismegistus. What's up? Oh, there you go. Shoot by Aldrich. And she's got all she's the arm around her waist. They're against the cage. But Lipsky defending the takedown very well. She go for a double underhook. No. Yeah, there you go. They separate. Lipsky is doing great. We're watching a girls fight on Ultimate Fighting on the UFC. Lipsky from Brazil and Aldrich from the US. Lipsky is doing great, bouncing around, throwing a lot of knees, couple combinations. And Aldrich is just shooting for some takedowns and just not completing them. Joe Mongoose, shout out to Joe Mongoose. You're first, man. Hey, I'm alone here, man. If anybody want to come into Discord, watch the fight with me, feel free to join. We are in the YouTube live. Discord server Daily Boom. If you're not a part of the Boom, find a link in the description box or roll up the chat box and I threw a fresh link in there. Another shoot by Aldrich. Stuffed by Lipsky and a couple knees, they separate again. Are you allowed to hit below the belt in women's MMA? Well, that was a great question that I asked myself for the longest until about a few months ago when there was a big kick. Oh, big right hand by Lipsky. And she's just haunting her, running her around the octagon. Another 1-2, right and left. Oh, and the round is over. The end of this, the first round. Yeah, a kunt punch. Yeah, and the referee hit. The head referee stopped time, and then the girl was like, oh, just grabbing and complaining, and she was doing all the stretch like if it was a low blow to the balls, you know. Yeah, they actually acknowledge that the referees if there's a low blow in the girls' areas, and then it happened again. I've seen it twice in the past about 3 months. Crazy. And then there were one girl, they were in the ground, a takedown, and they were doing a bunch of movements, and one girl shoved her arm inside her top, the clothing, the top, and she was pulling, the titty was almost out. And the referee goes, time, and then grab it over here. They say, stay still. And then he got the girl to get the arm out and put it over the shirt. And then the girl underneath, like, put the booby inside. All right, fight. And they continued. But they didn't change, the position or not. The referee was great. I'm still waiting to see a titty pop out in one of these fights, but hasn't happened. Lipsky did great. The Brazilian girl is kicking ass today. Did the red. Yeah. And round 2 is on the way. Chi control, really good. That's a 10-9. Brazil, 1 round. Wouldn't it depend on the pronounce or something? Right, maybe. Haymaker to the baby maker, yeah. A cunt punch in MMA. Yes, Jomangus. I try not to say that, but thank you. Hi. Aldrich is looking a little more desperate, a little more aggressive, moving a little better the head side to side. But Lipsky is brutal. She's coming to her and just throwing combinations, and she's connecting more than she's missing. Jomongo say he's seen a TT pop out. Oh, wait, that might be on the different channel. Yes, thank you. Now she's throwing low leg kicks also. Lipsky, adding to the arsenal of combinations, knees and kicks. Now she's kicking the legs. And then Aldrich just doesn't know what to do. She's like frozen there. She's actually controlling the middle of the octagon, and Lipsky's just bouncing around, moving, footwork, doing great. And I think the only way to victory for Aldrich now, even though we have 3 minutes left in the second round, we still got a full third round, is to, I think, just approach her, strong combinations. And even if she eats a punch or two, she's eating punches. So if she stay in the distance, how she is, Lipsky is just picking her from the distance. But If Aldrich just bite in the mouthpiece and just go at her with combination, maybe she can get a takedown. Maybe she can go lower level and take it down. But the first few times that she tried a takedown in the first round, it was stopped by Lipsky very easily. She was just telegraphing, you know. And she haven't even tried to take the fight to the ground in this round, and that's her forte in ground, you know, grappling. Joe Rogan loves low leg kicks. Yes, he does. Nice jab. Aldrich, she connected a few punches. Don't get me wrong. It's not that she's not connecting, but she's connecting 1 out of 10 punches he's throwing. And while Aldrich throws 10 punches and connects 1, then Lipsky throw 30 punches and connect 10. You know, it's very high, very, very different. Lubo, shout out to Lubo. Lubo say he watched a video where he now knows why martial arts are exposed to be fake. Tofty from Tofty. Tofty. I don't know who that is. Lipsky is doing great in this fight. It's actually, I mean, they're standing, you know, face to face, but Aldrich, US girl, is just missing and eating hard punches. That was a big right she just ate from Lipsky. Oh, high kick, high right kick to the head. She partially blocked it, but he connected a little bit. Now they're on the clinch again. Knees. Whoa, hard knees by Lipsky. We are in the Discord server Daily Boom. If you want to watch the fights as they happen, join me on Discord server Daily Boom, and I'm sharing my screen over there for anybody who want to watch the fights. And if you want to talk to us, also join. If you want to have a debate, talk about specific, please do so. I'm here with you, but I'll be my eyes will be on the fights. Third round coming up. Second round ended. Another big round for Lipsky. Now Aldrich is down 2 rounds. She's gotta do something. She's gotta show he's strong. And she's got to either take the fight to the ground and try to submit her, because if she take Lipsky down, she ain't gonna win by holding her down. She's got to submit her, or she have to knock her out on her feet. It's the only way she's gonna win. Because if even she could take her down and control her the whole 5 minutes, she's got to do something more than ground and pound. You know, she's got to win it. And they're angry, the coaches. They say, believe in yourself. You got to fucking go and get her. Yeah, they're angry with her. Have you seen the last 2 MC Tunes debates? That was a slaughter with laser precision. No, Lubo. I cannot watch debates. Flatter debates is the same thing. I just wait for my show and see if any flatter they come in, and I'll be hearing the same thing. But as for debates, there's no debate. I mean, it's just ridiculous. A little bit annoying to listen to MC Tune. Like, he's cool and I can actually listen to him or whatever, but he gets all the the giggly and the it's annoying, man. It's a very repetitive. Oh, it's alright. MC Tune is alright. He great success on what he does. I just cannot watch him more than 5 minutes. The round started the same. Lipsky just throwing punches, combinations, bouncing. And then Aldrich is just throwing the one bomb, expecting to connect and knock her out, which is not happening. Ripped. Who's ripped? Powerful man? Well, I guess those ancient Greeks were pretty ripped. Ancient man ripped? I don't know, man. Brazil, there's a lot of Brazilian great fighters, man. Pereira he got the championship, the welterweight championship, I think it is. He's the welterweight champion right now. He's a Brazilian guy. And there's a lot of great fighters from Brazil. The shoot. Aldrich shoot another takedown, but she telegraphed it. She came in like in slow-mo. Lipsky only had to take a step back, and that was it. She just stopped it easy, very easy. He's making this fight look easy. Almost flawless victory for her. You got 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the third round. If Aldrich want to win this fight, she's got to go for it. She's got to just grab her or just throw bombs and try to connect her. But she's throwing one punch and then stepping back. She's not even throwing combinations. Lipsky, 6-punch combination and connected 4 of those. Another 3-punch combination connected 2. She's kicking her ass. Why do Americans like watching fighting so much? I don't know, man. I don't know what to answer about that. I mean, I'm American. I'm Puerto Rican, but I'm still American, so I think it's kind of in the same category. But yeah, I do like fighting, man. A lot. Larry Scott, boom. We are in the Discord server daily, boom. Oh, and about time, JJ Aldrich just got it, just holding her, and she almost got the takedown, but she was unable to finish it. Now they're against the cage. She got a full body lock. Aldrich got a full body lock, and it's the closest that she has been from a takedown. She got Lipsky in one knee, but she was unable to finish the takedown. Yeah, Lipsky turned around and Aldrich almost had her back. But she just got a full body lock. Chest to chest. High knee from Aldrich, but she's just throwing kind of short knees and short punches. Not much happening. 1 minute left. She's just holding on. Oh, and Lipsky actually takes her down. Back to their feet. Big knee by Lipsky. Another big knee. She is just firing knees. And she's looking actually to take her down now, Lipsky. She got one leg all right. They separate. 40 seconds left. Let's see if Aldrich explodes and just do one last effort to win this fight. Because Lipsky is winning by a bunch. We are in the Discord server daily, boom, watching MMA fights, UFC fight night. If you want to see the fights, join us on Discord server, the daily boom, YouTube live. And there are the fights going on. Join and watch. Give me money. I'm here so you guys can give me money. But I got $2 by Leo. Oh, big takedown by Lipsky in the last second of the fight. Holy shit. That was a flawless victory. And she busted her nose. I don't know what, maybe a jab like in the last 10 seconds. Great fight, man. I'm here so you guys can give me money. We got $2 by Leo. That's good, but maybe we get more money very shortly. You guys reach into your wallets, open your credit, debit cards, and give me money on PayPal or Super Chat. The fight is over. So this is what's happening right now. Now they're gonna be in that mood for a few seconds while they reach a decision. I cannot share much because I don't want to. I don't want to get a strike for that shit. The YouTube live in Discord server is open. for anybody who want to come over and watch the fights. Paul say Joe Rogan isn't allowed to commentate ringside anymore. The pot smoke makes it hard for the cameras to see the fighters. Joe Rogan was on the commentary table this past Saturday. He was commenting. There was the fight with Cyril Gane and Joe Jones, the return of Joe Jones, where he won in the first round easily. So now John Jones is the heavyweight champion. All right, scorecards. 30-27, an easy, unanimous decision. For the queen of violence, Ariane Lipsky. Brazilian win again. Very nice, very nice. It wasn't a finish. It wasn't a bonus finish performance. It wasn't a knockdown or knockout or submission, but she dominated the fight ridiculously. Very nice. Yeah, and that was her. Ariane Lipsky won by decision on the third round. And now we going. Next fight will be Victor Hendry versus Tony Gravely. That's what's coming up next. All right. I have to go take a piss. So while I get back, I'll put a little intro in the background here. I'll put something in the background. I'll be right back in a minute. 2 minutes.
Our number one troll, guys. Jose is in the house. Everyone, welcome Jose, our number one troll. Troll responsibly. You know it, man. Only Jose does it well.
I'm still stuck on that thing about Jose JG Gonzalez being a wanker.
No, that's not trolling, Jose.
But Jose, you seem to be talking through me a lot.
So this is about the character, Jose. This is not about the argument.
That's my problem with Jose, is that he's saying just straight up BS. He's just trolling.
Yeah, he does seem to be trolling. I agree.
It's crazy. It's crazy trolling.
He's not playing the neutral place. I mean, I'm more neutral than Jose's, put it that way.
Jose, you in a mood today, bro?
You know what, Jose? I totally agree with you.
Yeah, I don't know about Jose.
I've got to be honest, Jose. Of the two resident globe heads, you are my favourite.
Jose, JP, is responsible trolling okay? I don't know what you mean by this responsible trolling. Oh.
No one's got time for that. So, responsible trolling is okay. All right. Bro.
I kissed a guy.
Nautical miles are and nautical miles, okay?
You notice this angle now gets wider. It's much wider. Wider here.
But look what happened here. Frame.
A sextant and a map. And you want to take this one off first. Make sure that valve is good and tight. It could get a little bit of spitfire. Terrestrial refraction. But that's about it.
Shout out to Brian Leakey. I miss you, Brian Leakey. Where you at? I miss you, Brian Leakey. Come back, baby, come back. Today is a good day, Brian Leakey, for you to come in and join and just talk to me, man. There's nobody else here. Talk to me. We got the next fight going on. Uh-oh. Cannot show that. Sorry. Cannot be showing that. I don't want to be copyright. It's Victor Henry versus Tony Gravely. That's what's coming up next. There you go. Shout out to the UFC. Watch it on ESPN Plus, or watch it in Discord with me. I got it here on Discord live, man. So it's up to you. How many likes do we have with this strange stream today? Look at that. 12 likes, 12 watching. That is perfect. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Have we had any more money coming in? I haven't seen any more super chat, and I haven't seen any PayPal. Any PayPal have arrived yet? So if you got money for me, send it now. I'll take it. You want to hear the squeaky earth? I'll give you a squeaky earth. Here we go. There you go. How you like that? Yes. Yes. All right. Here is the tale of the tape. Victor Henry, 35 years old, 4 years older than Tommy Gravely. He's 2 inches taller and 1 inch reach advantage for Tommy Gravely. They're both at 136 pounds. This is a bantamweight bout. Tommy Gravely is from Coconut Creek, Florida. I should be rooting for him because he's from Florida. From Coconut Creek, Florida. Tommy Gravely. No, I don't know, man. Let me see that. This guy look more athletic. Victor Henry. From Southgate, California. So we got La Mangosta, Victor Henry from California, and Gravely from Florida. Who do you vote? Bantamweight fight. Gravely from Florida or Henry from California. Who wins? All right, they're square up. They're bouncing really well. Gravely moving well. Also Henry. They having go. Keeping separation, Henry with some low kick, some kicks to the stomach. Another kick to the body. Low kick by Gravely. To the thigh. Another one to the thigh. 1-2 by Henry. Another kick to the body. They're bouncing and moving really well all around the octagon. Oh, they grab for a second. Gravely threw a kick to the face that almost hit him. Kick to the body, close to the cup by Henry. They grappling there. There you go. No, no. It was a clinch for a second. Separate. Big high kick. Oh, wild swings by Henry. He didn't connect nothing like solid. Now Gravely is looking a little bit better there. The guy from Florida. It's pretty even. Florida is kicking the legs, throwing couple 1-2 combination. There was a high punch, low kick. He shoot for the clinch now. And then California is throwing a lot of body kicks and also combinations 1-2. They're pretty even for right now. They are in the clinch against the cage. Florida is controlling, pressing against the cage. They are in the clinch, 50-50 clinch. One hand over, one hand under. And they are struggling, but still Gravely from Florida is still pushing Henry against the cage. There you go, separate. And an elbow missed. There you go, separation. Big 1-2 by Gravely. Getting heavy. They're throwing harder punches now. Nice side body kick by Henry. Gravely. Somebody's gonna get gravely injured. They are bouncing off each other, back and forth. A couple 1-2 combinations, couple kicks to the legs, to the body. Shoot by Gravely and a takedown. That was very fast entry to double leg. But Henry back to his feet very quickly. Gravely just around the body from the back. He got back control, but still standing. One knee down. He's just grappling in the back, not letting it go. He's got one leg also. He's hard fighting for this takedown. It's a little bit of a grab cage over there. There you go. Lifted and bounced in the ground, but right back up. That's Gravely controlling Henry. Florida dude is controlling right at the end of the round. Oh, there you go. Round is over. So it was pretty even until right at the end. Well, Florida guy Gravely shoot for the takedown. He got a takedown for just 2 seconds, and Henry went back up. And it took him down again. He bounced back up. But in the last few seconds, I think Florida guy won the round just with that power, controlling with power a little bit there. They're telling California, the coaches are telling California to chop the leg off, to keep throwing low leg kicks and take him out, take his legs out. Getting ready for the second round now. We are in the Discord server Daily Boom. If anybody want to join and watch the fights, feel free to do so. We're in the preliminary fights on UFC Fight Night. Fight on, second round. Bantamweight fights. Gravely from Florida versus Henry from California. Oh, they're swinging. That was a big right punch that got Gravely wobbly a little bit, but they're both back in the feet. Dude, they're throwing punches. Henry is pushing, moving forward, and Gravely is just staying in the back, throwing bombs, so not allowing Henry to come through with the punches. And now I got a little bit of a buffer in here. There you go, we're back. Still, Henry moving forward, Gravely defending. Oh, nice push kick by Henry. Gravely punch back. Gravely is finding his range, connecting more. Big shoot for the takedown by Gravely, but stuffed by Henry. And now Henry is got some kind of a front choke, both in her knees, and he separate. He let him go. Kick to the body, punching. Henry is picking up apart now Gravely. Gravely against the fence, just blocking and throwing bombs to the wind. And Henry is connecting pretty accurately. Body kick, left, right. The 1-2 by Gravely connects. Now they're tie clinch by Gravely. He's holding. They go separate. Henry is connecting some hard punches that Gravely actually looks a little bit hurt. Blocking a lot and not throwing as much before. He grabbed the kick. They're clinching now in the middle of the octagon, the center. Henry pushed Gravely against the octagon. Oh, we got PayPal money. PayPal money by Nerd Alert, yo. Holy shit. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that very much. You're awesome, bro. Hails to the yeah. Dude, thank you so much, man. Henry still doing the same. Henry, oh, big shoot for the takedown by Gravely, and now he actually take it down. He's in half control. He got the back now. One hook in from the back. Now Henry is on his knees. Gravely on his back. There's no hooks in right now. Henry is just brute force trying to stand up, but Gravely all the weight in the back. And he stand up, actually. He overpowered him. Gravely is hooking one leg, but they're standing up with the full body lock from the back. And Henry is strong. He is actually, there you go, they separate. Big punch by Gravely now. And they, oh, Henry with a 1-2 and a body kick. It's actually a great fight. This second round is solid, man. They're back and forth. Henry's doing a lot better because he actually controlled the first 3 minutes of the round. Now they're back and forward. It's buffering, man. It's not Bruce buffer, it's just buffering. Let me refresh the page and see what happened. We're back on. Let's see. Oh, man, and the time went back. We are in that exchange of the takedown. I'm going to run and grab my energy drink. I actually didn't run. I walked to get my energy drink. All right. They are 1 minute, 40 seconds left. Henry pushing the pace. Oh, big knee to the body. Gravely ate it. He actually went down and stood back up. Henry is throwing 10, 15, 20 punches, and Gravely is just blocking and throwing one or two. Big right hand by Gravely. That's what I say. He throw one hand, big bomb. In the meanwhile, Henry is throwing combinations 10, 15. Copyright. All in. Oh, big elbows to the head to Gravely. Gravely is eating elbows. Gravely has got the legs locked, like bending down, and Henry is just hitting with the elbows. And Gravely doesn't give up. He's still trying for that takedown. Now he's in the full body lock. And actually take it down for a second. Back up, Henry. Take him down again, but they're in the wizard, half and half. They stand back up. Now Henry's got it in some kind of a tie clinch, little bit of a front choke. Separate. 5 seconds left. Let me see. Oh, back and forward they go. Boom. Oh, they go. Great. Second round. Henry is winning. Henry won that round for sure. There was a few good effort by Gravely, Florida guy, in the takedowns and tried to control, but nothing compared to what Henry did. Henry killed it in the round. They don't even look tired. I mean, they breathing heavy, but they don't look tired. They're like hyped. You see, they're telling Gravely that this is the time you got to knock him out because he's hitting you a lot, but he's not hitting you hard. And that's what I see because Henry is just connecting a lot of punches and combinations and kicks, but he's not hitting him that hard. When Gravely connects, he connects harder, but it's just a few in between. All right, let's go to the third round and see who wins this one. Third round. And this is what I'm looking at. I'm just going to put it just for 2 seconds. That's what we're looking at. There you go. There you go. You got an idea. Gravely opened the round actually throwing a big combination that you kind of saw there for a split second, but he didn't connect that well. Now Henry is just pushing the pace, being more aggressive, and there you go. Gravely shoot for the takedown and misses, and stuffed by Henry. 2-1, like left, right. A lot of jabs. A lot of jabs by Henry. He's got to go for it. Gravely, he's got to throw more of those combinations and throw power behind those punches. He shoot for the takedown, and Henry stopped it again. Now they got the over and under, the clinch. Henry's back against the cage. He just pushes him, and they separate. Oh, big left-right by Gravely. Another big left-right. That's what he's got to keep doing. Oh, 3-punch combination. Now, Henry felt that one. And they clinch. Oh, knee by each one of them. They exchange knees. Henry looked really good in round 2, but now they're even. Actually, Gravely is connecting a lot better and harder punches. See, oh, big elbow by Henry, but big left-right by Gravely. They had exchanges, and actually, Henry connected like 4-punch combination, but they were very soft, and Gravely just hit it a big right hand. Shoot for the takedown and stop again by Henry. Big knee. in the clinch right there. Oh, the break with the elbow. And now Gravely is walking Henry down. Henry is just walking around the octagon because he knows he got the fight on the pocket. So he's kind of walking around and defending. Now they clinch, and now Henry is pushing Gravely against the octagon. 2 minutes left in the third round. Yeah, Gravely have eaten so many punches. They are not hard punches. I mean, far in between. They're really hard punches, but it's just so many of them. You see now, the Gravely throws a combination and misses all the punches. And now Henry is looking for the takedown. He's got a one leg hook, and he let it go and breaks with the elbow. Big right left by Gravely. And a high kick, actually. Oh, Gravely is throwing hard punches. Big combination. Left, right, and a high kick. Shoot for the takedown. He got one leg in, and he actually take it down. Oh, no. He switched it. Now Henry is going for that knee bar. Oh, my goodness. He's got the knee. He's got a heel hook. And he's got the heel. He's got combination for a knee bar and a heel hook. Gravely defending well, but that knee is stretching. Gravely trying to escape that knee hook, punching to the body, but Henry's not letting it go. Dude, he is pulling that knee for that knee bar, bro. Oh, the heel hook, bro. He's just putting so much pressure, and Gravely is taking it. Oh, he let the knee bar go, but he's trying to adjust for the heel hook. Oh, and he lost it. Now Gravely had a full side control in a body triangle lock. Oh, great escape by Henry. Now Henry, he's trying to step back up. He flip around, and he got Gravely's back right now. Holy shit. They stand back up, and they, in the clinch, both back to their feet. Big elbow by Gravely. Big knee also. 11 seconds to go. Tight clinch. And they're just body-to-body lock, half and half. Gravely pushing Henry against the cage, and the fight is over. Fucking A. Woo! Great stuff, man. Fight's over. Official decision is next. They both made it, but it was a great fight, man. Great fight. And that's good sportsmanship. After they kick each other asses, they respect each other a lot. That's very nice to see. I got excited at the end right there. That's why I cannot stream. I usually watch almost all the fights on Saturdays when there's UFC. But those fights happen late, at 10, after 10 p.m., And I'm going to be talking loud and getting excited at nighttime, bro. I couldn't. And I cannot, do the commenting, because I don't know certain moves or words and locks and all that kind of shit. I just make it up as I go. But good shit. Yeah, I think the decision is gonna be Henry from California. For sure won the fight. I don't know if it's gonna be a 30-27 or if they're gonna give Gravely a round. Even though I don't see it, because I think that the third round was the closest ones, where Gravely actually connected the strongest punches. But it's gonna be 30-27. Let's see. 30-27 first. Oh. 29. It's a split decision. 29-28. Split decision. Yeah. Victor Henry from California won by split decision. Holy shit. One judge gave 2 rounds to Gravely. I don't know what the fucking fight he was watching. as I say, Henry was connecting a lot of punches, but the few punches that Gravely was connecting were harder punches. So yeah, wow, it's a hell of a fight, man. It was a good fight. I don't know how much I can show of this post-fight, like interviews and stuff. I don't want to take a chance to show any of it. I don't want to show a few seconds every once in a while, any of it. That's what I'm gonna do in between fights. I'm gonna show a few seconds of the fights now, with no sound. Is anybody gonna join me over here on Discord? Because if not, I'll stop the stream because I cannot. I don't like talking for too much by myself, and I feel like I'm talking just myself, man. Shout out to your pick 7 organizer, Jose. Nice to see you excited for fights as opposed to listening to Brian Leake explain science to us. Good looking out, brother. Good looking out. Thank you very much, your pick. And this is still the preliminary fights. So, all right. What do we have? We have, this is what went down right now. Yeah, Vitor Henry won by decision in the third round to Tony Gravely. Oh, there's actually, look at the statistics. Look at the strikes. Look at the percentage. 131 punches out of 192. See, Henry, that was Henry. Henry just threw a lot. And then versus this one, he just connected 43 out of 83. But 131, that was a big gap. Significant strides, 100 out of 160 versus 39 out of 79. See? And the takedowns, they actually gave in 3 takedowns out of 13. See how many? Every time he just shoot for the takedown, but Henry was stopping them. Good shit. No submission attempts whatsoever. They didn't count the submission attempt. Henry was doing a crazy knee bar and heel hook attempt. I don't know why they didn't count that one. That was odd. Oh, well. Okay. What do we have next? We have a middleweight fight. Cedriques Dumas versus Josh Fremd. Josh Fremd. These guys are tall, 6'2", 6'3", 185 pounds. Good times. This is going to be a quick fight. And before the fight begins, I am going to say that Josh Fremd is going to win the fight by knockout on the second round. Write it down. Josh Fremd is going to win the fight by knockout in the second round. They're doing the recap. A little preparing it for you. All right, we shall see. We shall see. Josh Fremd. Yeah, Dumas is gonna lose. This is white versus black. I vote for the white dude. That's racist. White dude versus black dude. I vote for the white dude to win this one. Don't you tell me that the black dude is from Florida too. What's wrong with me and not voting for the Florida people, bro? I'll be right back in a second. I'm gonna play this for 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Our number one troll, guys. Jose is in the house. Everyone, welcome Jose, our number one troll. Troll responsibly. You know it, man. Only Jose does it well.
I'm still stuck on that thing about Jose JG Gonzalez being a wanker.
That's not trolling, Jose.
But Jose, you seem to be talking through me a lot.
So this is about the character, Jose. This is not about the argument.
That's my problem with Jose, is that he's saying just straight up BS. He's just trolling.
Yeah, he does seem to be trolling. I agree.
It's crazy. It's crazy trolling.
He doesn't play. He's not playing the neutral place. I mean, I'm more neutral than Jose's. Put it that way.
Jose, you in a mood today, bro?
You know what, Jose? I totally agree with you.
Yeah, I don't know about Jose.
I've got to be honest, Jose. Of the two resident globe heads, you are my favourite.
Jose, JP, is responsible trolling okay? I don't know what you mean by this responsible trolling. Oh.
No one's got time for that. So, responsible trolling is okay. All right. Bro.
All right, we are in the walk-ins. What if I click here and I just do this? Oh, you know what? Would that game be copyright if I just play it like that, very tiny and blocked with the chat box? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I might be all right like that, right? Should I take a chance? Should I take a chance and just leave it like that? They are in the getting ready. Let me see if I can put a little block in here. I'm gonna put a little block in here in the over the screen share, a slide picture or something. Let me see what I got. Okay, so let me do something here. I'm gonna do a little adjustment so I can kind of block that and hide it a little bit. Very nice. So you get a better idea on what's going on. Very nice, yeah. Color correction, and if I do that, I can give a little more transparent. Let's see. I gotta put it darker. Slightly darker. You think I'll get in trouble if I do that? Let's see. Let's see. Oh. Hold on. I'm working on it. Fuck. Filters. Edit. Filters. Let me see. Hold on. All right. And I actually can do better because now, if I do this, I can move this over here. And I can darken this a little bit better. Great idea, Jose. Great idea. And I can darken this. Let me see. A little darker, Jose. Because I don't want to get in trouble for copyright. But you'll be able to see a little bit of it. You're not going to be able to hear it, but you'll be able to see a little bit. Is that good? I think that's great. I think this will work, right? There you go. That can work. Fucking A. Nobody's going to say that there's the fights. Nobody's going to say that there's the fights. Fucking A, yeah. I got it figured out. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I like it. Let me watch my stream and see how it looks. I think that's good. You can barely see what's going on there, right? You can barely see that. I don't know, man. I'm gonna take a chance. If I lose my channel, that'll be horrible to me. But I'm gonna take the chance. I gotta darken it a little bit more. I gotta darken it a little bit more. Do you think YouTube, the algorithm, will catch that? Do you think YouTube will be full with this to not get a copyright? Yeah. All right. We got Dumas. Dumas is the black guy and Frem is the white guy. They're throwing hard. My prediction was the white dude will win by knockout in the second round. We shall see. All right. They're going hard each other. And there's no sound, right, from the stream? No, it's good. All right, we got very aggressive, both of them. Dumas is throwing big punches. Still, none have connected well. Trying to keep the distance. Frem, keep the distance with the leg kick. Nice leg kick by Dumas. Nice leg kick return by Frem. Oh! Big connection, left hand that wobbled. Dumas legs and big takedown by Frem. Side control, full side control by Frem. If anybody want to help the channel out, hit me up on PayPal or Super Chat and all your comments will be read. 100% be read. If you got any question to me or for anybody else, type it for. If anybody want to join and watch the fights on Discord, come on over Discord. I'm sharing the screen and you can just jump in and watch the fights. All right, Frem still on top. Dumas he got him on full guard. He's trying to separate and lifting the knees and the legs up. Maybe he want to escape using the hip escape or something, but he's not doing that well. Shout out to Turing Test. Shout out to Turing Test. Dude, this guy is strong because he's got a full. Oh, there you go. It was a front choke, but he escaped. They're both in their feet. Back again. Here we go. Jab, jab, body kick by Frem. Frem is now dominating this round by that almost 2 minutes of ground control. Nice jab by Frem and big right hand. Remember, before that takedown, Frem connected a big left that wobbled Dumas. He's looking great in their feet, and Dumas is He's avoiding well, but he's eating some big punches. And Frame is not even looking like he's throwing hard punches, but when he connects them, I mean, he hurts Dumas. Body lock, over and under, overhook. Frem pushing the pace and pushing Dumas against the fence. Dumas defending the takedown very well. High knee that misses by Frem. Oh, jumping knee by Frem, and the round is over. All right. The end of the first round. Here we go. How is my play-by-play on this fight so far, guys? Give me some feedback. If you were not looking at the fight, if you had no idea, does it suck very much and you have no idea what's going on, or you got an idea by the way I do the play-by-play on these fights? Okay, we got the black guy is Dumas and the white guy is Frem. Frem is winning this round with a few hard connections. He connected a big left hand that wobbled Dumas, and after that big left hand, Dumas was taken down. Big takedown and controlled for over 2 minutes in the round. I think with that, Frem win the first round, and we are getting ready for the second round. We're watching UFC in Las Vegas. Round 2, here we go. Round 2, here we go. All right. Jab, jab. That jab work from Frem is great. Swinging punches, throwing hard punches, Dumas, but he missed. Frem is doing great at keeping his distance with the front kick and the jab. Nice crisp jab from Frem. Dumas still haven't found the swing, the mood, the way to enter and connect clean. He connected a few low kicks, few body kicks, but not something, something that's gonna hurt Frem. No, the jab by Frem is great. Low kick by Dumas. Oh, big takedown by Frem. Huge takedown. And he's in side control now. Actually, he's in awkward side control. He's with the opposite leg. The right knee between the two legs with the... There you go. Now he's in full side, in full half guard. Shout out to Justin. Justin is over here watching the fights too. Very good. Putting a lot of pressure, Frem over here with that half guard. Trying to hip escape Dumas from the bottom. But there you go. He's just holding it, falling the back. I mean, he's not doing too much to try to escape. He's defending well. He's not eating hard punches, but he's not trying hard to go back to his feet. Trying to hip escape there. There you go. A little bit to the side. Now he's in half guard. If he want to jump the left knee, he can go straight to the mount now. There you go. Great work by Dumas. He stood up actually, and he got a full body lock, and he's on Frem's back just momentarily, and then Frem just threw into the back. Now he's got a front headlock. Sitting down, he doesn't have his hand lock, but he's got a nice front headlock if he wants to. He's trying to, and he tapped. There you go. Damn. That full front headlock, almost like the John Jones headlock that he did last week against Cyril Gane. Nice. That was so smooth. Once he threw him, when Dumas tried to take his back, he exited through the back door, he threw into the front, and he got a front headlock, and that's all she wrote. Boom. Justin, what's up, man? If you want to say hello. Boom! Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Charlie Wells, Justin Franks, Marcus Dresden, Turing Test, Tres Megistus, Steve Wilson, Paul, Lubo in China. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. You know, at least we got a chat box where you guys can, you know, talk to each other and you can listen to me rant and try to narrate the fights. You can kind of see the fights on the screen in the top left square. So there's a square in the top left that I have to cover a little bit to avoid any copyright issues. So hopefully it's okay. Hopefully you can see a little bit of what's going on. I cannot show you the full fight and the clear view because I will get copyright strike and take it down, but hopefully you can see a little bit of it. And you can hear me, I'm narrating it, kind of. Look at that, 17 watching. Did we got more than 17 watching? 17 likes. You guys are awesome, man. You guys are great. Thank you very much. All right, and that was the end of the fight. And I actually let me share this with you because you see what happened here. I say that Judge Friend was gonna win in the second round by knockout. He actually won in the second round, but by submission. Excellent stuff, man. Excellent stuff. Good times. Oh shit. There you go. Sorry. No, they're in the post-fight interview and stuff, you know. Justin, what's up, bro? Just watching. I don't want to bother you. I know. Don't stop watching. You just watching. John Tahuti is pretty stupid. Yes, I concur. For anybody else that want to join and watch the fights over here on Discord, you're welcome to come in and do so. Just come over to the Discord server Daily Boom. Join us in the YouTube Live and watch the screen share. Shout out to Justin Franks for watching the fights. He's just watching so he can watch the fight clearly. Sorry, I'm very annoying explaining the fight, but at least I just want to be live and provide a chat box for you guys to come in and hang out if you don't got anywhere to go. And yeah, you actually get an idea on the fights. And I get my practice on the commentary, which is like half-ass, not knowing the moves and not knowing all the locks and all the stuff. But I think I'll do okay. If I was listening to this, if I didn't have where to watch the fights and I was podcast type of thing, just listening to it, I'll be all right. I'll be happy with it. I'll get an idea on it. Okay, next fight that we're gonna have is Rafael Assuncao is back. He was one of the greats. He is still one of the greats. Rafael Assuncao with 28 wins and 9 losses. That's a big, you know. Yeah. There you go. We on the commercials now. Turing test says that he knows the Earth is a globe. It isn't a matter of a debate or a belief. Okay. Now, there's going to be a point in this that I'm going to have to go away for like 15 or 20 minutes to cook and eat something. 15 or 20 minutes to just get the food ready. But I will leave the stream running. So if there's anybody narrating the fights, I'm sorry, it's going to be just like that. But the stream will stay open and you guys can stay. And then when I get back from the cooking, I will still be here. I'm going to do here in the Porsche where the squeaky earth is, where I sit down and I got my little desktop. Tomorrow I'm going to do a pressure wash. I'm going to pressure wash this pressure washer machine. Probably do a live stream on my phone. Put the phone in a corner and just stream myself power washing this corner right here. Just because, I don't know, to do something, to be active. But I'll do a live stream later tomorrow. So Sunday, I said yesterday I gotta do a live stream daily until my birthday, and hopefully after that also. But my birthday is on Wednesday, and I wanna be. My birthday present is to be here on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. My birthday to round that all up. 48 years young I'll be. Rafael Assuncao versus Davy Grant. Davy Grant got great knockout power. Also Assuncao, but Assuncao he's got great jiu-jitsu game. So if Assuncao is able to take this fight to the ground, I think he got the upper hand. But if they still standing, Grant stand-up game is great. He's really got knockout power. So if you are watching the stream, in the top left square, right there, let me see, where is it? Right here. In that square right there. That square right there. This is the fight. That's the fight playing right there. I had to put that big cover over it so I don't get copyright strike. Hopefully you're able to see a little bit of it. And then with my narration, you'll be able to understand what's going on if you're watching. After this fight, I go running and I get a rice cooker. I get a rice cooker, so it's gonna take me just 2 minutes to get a rice ready to cook. And then I'll come back, and then after one more fight, then I'll go over there and do something. I gotta do a little something quick. It's gonna take me 10-15 minutes tops. Hopefully in between fights, the 10 minutes in between fights, I'll be able to get it all set and be here most of the time. It might be quiet, it might be silent, but oh well, it is what it is. Excuse me. Rafael Assuncao, he's great. I remember he was in a few. He's been in a few main events actually. He have fought some of the best of the Bantamweight division, man. Anybody watched John Jones' return last week? He's the GOAT. He's the heavyweight champion now. He made it look easy. Cyril Gane is a beast. Cyril Gane have fought some monsters, and he's a natural heavyweight. One of the last fights he fought, he beat the beast, Derek Lewis. And Derek Lewis is strong. I mean, he actually connected gained a few punches, and Gain took it. John Jones came in from light heavyweight to heavyweight after a 3 years layout, and he manhandles it again. Quick takedown early in the round, front choke, like the one from the previous fight, front choke, and that was it. That was all set, and John Jones is the new heavyweight champ. Now he's calling out. What's his name? Miocic. Stipe Miocic from Ohio. Because Stipe Miocic is one of the greatest heavyweight champions of the recent times. And John Jones is brave. He called him out. He said, yeah, I want you. I'm going to make you my bitch. And we shall see, man. Looking forward for that fight. Hopefully it happens sooner than later. All right, next fight. Here we go. We have in one side from England, 5 feet 8 inches, 136 pounds. From Bishop Auckland, England, Davy Grant. Davy Grant from England. And his opponent will be Muay Thai Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, 5'5", 136 pounds. Alpharetta, Georgia, but he's from Brazil. Rafael Assuncao. We are in the Daily Boom Discord server watching the fights. Kid Nonsense, Kid Peterson is the referee. Shout out to the girls of the ring girls, always. Hot. Here we go. Assuncao from Brazil versus Grant from England. Woo! Grant throwing some low leg kicks to begin. See, big respect from both sides. Big leg kick by Assuncao and return by Grant. Bah. Swing big right hand by Assuncao. Big respect from these two guys. Oh. Grant threw a kick. Assuncao caught it and going down to the ground. Full guard now. Assuncao in the top. Short elbow. Now Assuncao in top control from the full guard. David Grant got submission too. I was going to say he's throwing. Oh, he almost locked a triangle choke. And he rolled down, and now Assuncao in the back with one hook in. Oh, just setting up for a choke, but not in there. He's just controlling in the back. Grant just sitting down. Assuncao standing, controlling the back. One arm over the neck. Grant defending well that possible rear naked choke from Assuncao. It's actually in the top, but he's got some kind of a half control from the top, from the side, and then against the cage. Short little punches by Assuncao, nothing big. Just controlling. Grant defending well. That. Oh, there you go. They stand back up. Assuncao still little control, and they separate. In the center of the octagon now. That was a good test that Grant passed. Just escaping a takedown from Assuncao. He's like a freaking slug, you know. When he holds at you, he doesn't let you go. And Grant stood up pretty quick. Grant controlling more of the center of the octagon. Putting a little more pressure. And he throws hard punches. Nice leg kick by Grant. Woo! Short right hand by Assuncao. Just squared off in the Grant controlling the center of the octagon, but they just squared off. Waiting for, I think they went into counter punch. They're both waiting on the other one to throw first. Grant keep throwing the low kick and he throw a high kick now that connected just a little bit. But the low kicks are gonna start hurting Assuncao. They'll start adding up. Low leg kicks. Shout out to Carnivore. Good stuff there, man. Oh, big body punch by Grant. Solid. Oh, and he's throwing with bad intentions. Swinging big punches. Nice spinning back kick. That almost connected. Grant is doing great in this round, man. Oh, now he got a little too close, and Assuncao got a body lock on him now. Grant back against the cage. Couple little knees to the thighs from Assuncao. 10 seconds to go. Separate. Big right hand swing by Grant. And round 2 coming up. That's pretty even that round, but I think a slight edge advantage to Assuncao that had that great takedown earlier, and he got a little over 1 minute ground control. Even though I think Grant connected the better punches, better strikes. Shout out to Gary Webenga, Poppy in the YouTube chat box. I got this chat box open just for you guys. If you want to support, throw me a super chat or PayPal. I'll take it, man. I'll take anything that you can help out with. I would really, really appreciate that. We are watching UFC Fight Night. Shout out to Real Cygnus. All right, ready for the round 2? We got Grant from England versus Assuncao from Brazil. Round 2 is on the way. We start Grant with a great arsenal of attacks. Low kicks, butt kicks, high kicks. You know, he kind of mix it up really well, but the low kicks are getting to the target. That's Assuncao's legs. Oh, body left, right over the top by Grant, and another leg kick. Grant is like a sniper right now. Assuncao trying to attack the legs, and he actually went for the takedown. He grabbed a leg, but we got Grant with a threatening a choke right there. No, he doesn't have that choke, but Assuncao still got the leg. One leg. He just turned around for the takedown, but he lost it. He still got a half body lock. No, he's got the wizard scene separate. Yes, Marcus, Tris Magistus need a range. Let him just let him troll and troll him back. Let's try not to get personal and attack family members and personal stuff. But past that, just troll each other and attack each other and do all that stuff, you know. Just don't bring personal issues like family members or stuff like that, you know. Leg kick by Grant, counter by a right over the top by Assuncao. If you're watching the YouTube screen in the top left, the fights are going on there. You can barely see him because I cannot get my channel copyright. But if you squint your eyes a little bit, you can see the fight and you can hear me commenting on them and narrating play by play. Yeah, Grant is doing great. Just picking his punches, picking Assuncao apart. He is controlling the center of the octagon. He's picking on the leg kicks, body kicks, jabs, punches, combinations. He's doing great. Assuncao is also, it's not like he's not fighting because he's connecting a few punches, but just a few far in between. Took it a little slower now in this second round, both of them. It's not that they are tired, but I think Grant slowed down a little bit because he spent a lot of energy in that second half, in the whole first round. But he's doing great now. Oh, another spinning back kick that almost connects. That's Grant. Ooh, a 1-2 by Grant. I hear my phone over here. We go. Let's see. Got a mute for a second. Assuncao in the back control with one hook in. All right. The back to the fit. He's got a body lock, Assuncao to Grant, but because he had an arm lock, very weird. Now he is back control with one hook in. Grant is on his knees. Oh yeah, now he got two hooks in. He got both hook in, and it's almost the end of the round anyway. And they're gonna go to the third and final round. Now, how are they gonna judge this round? Because Assuncao, he was practically losing the whole round until the last 15-20 seconds when he took Grant down to the ground. So I think in this round I'm gonna have to give it to Grant because he connected the big and better punches and better combinations versus Assuncao. Just Assuncao, only thing he did was the takedown right at the end of the round. All right, 20 watching, listening to me narrate the fights. You can see the fights in the top left on the screen share, like right over there. And if you want to watch the fights in Discord server, Daily Boom, we're watching the fights. Justin Franks and I are watching the fights. If you want to support the channel, hit me up. PayPal, Super Chat, all the good stuff. All right, we're ready for the third and final round of this fight. Assuncao coming in quick with the right hand. Grant quickly controlling the center of the octagon. Threw with bad intentions, a big right that missed. Gonna have to give 1-1 the rounds. Round 1 to Assuncao for the ground control, and round 2 to Grant for the striking. But I'm happy that I'm not a judge because it would be hard to judge this. That's my opinion only. Octagon control, Grant is winning that one. Assuncao got a quick body lock in there, but he let it go. He abandoned that quick. I think Assuncao, the way of winning is that just grapple, grab him, and take him down, and ground and pound probably, maybe submit him. But if he doesn't do that, if he stays standing up, I think Grant easily got the fight. Oh! Left high kick by Grant. Oh, and a big 1-2 by Grant. Oh, big right hand that buckled the knees of Assuncao. He is running back, and Grant is hunting him down. Assuncao with a body lock that saved him from getting knocked the fuck out by Grant. Now Assuncao is grabbing again, getting Grant against the cage. They separate. Grant is smelling the blood. Assuncao is still hurt from that big punch from Grant. Assuncao with a leg trying for the takedown, grabbing the legs of Grant. Grant defending very well, one knee on the ground, throwing some elbows from the top. Assuncao is fighting those knees, those legs hard to get a takedown, and he actually completes the takedown. Assuncao on the top now. Let's see what he can do now. He's got to do something now. He's half of a round left, half of the third round left. He's just holding in the top, throwing some small punches. Grant defending very well, not absorbing any big punishment from the bottom. Grant doing well, trying to hip escape. He's got the hip against the ground. That's it. Now he escapes. Actually, big uppercut, right uppercut in the exit. Assuncao giving the thumbs up. He shoots for the takedown, but telegraph. Nothing happened. Grant is hunting him because I don't think he completely. Oh, he's still stunned from that big knockdown before the takedown. Assuncao is looking wobbly. Big left and right by Grant. Grant is smelling the wind. Assuncao just trying for the takedown, but he's not even trying. He's just throwing for the takedown. He's grabbing one knee, just pulling and pulling for that takedown. Grant defending very well. The cage helped him stay up vertical. Stop, timeout. I think they're gonna take 1 point out of Grant because he kept grabbing the cage. So that is a very unfortunate because Grant was winning. I think Kid is a nonsense Peterson, and he is indeed taking 1 point out of Grant because he kept grabbing that cage. And he grabbed the cage. He avoided a takedown by grabbing the cage. And Kid, the nonsense he is, he took 1 point out. Now, what are we looking at now? We're looking at a draw right now because Grant was actually winning the fight, but when that point deduction, what is happening now? Now, big combination. Oh, big right hand. Grant is haunting. Big spinning back fist that took Assuncao to his knees. Now, Assuncao grabbing one of the knees. Grant is still winning this round big, but he is in danger of getting another point out. Grant, now Assuncao lifted up. He's got an inverted triangle. Grant does. Grant has an inverted triangle to Assuncao. Assuncao is out. I think he's out. Assuncao was asleep on that inverted triangle, and Grant wins by a crazy submission, a crazy last round. He had 1 point, take it down. A spinning back fist that take Assuncao down. He grabbed a knee in that scramble. Grant connected an inverted triangle and he put Assuncao to sleep. Good night, Irene. Grant is a beast, and he wins the fight. Holy shit. Boom. Great fight, man. Great fight. I think that's the punch that hurt Assuncao. Big right hand. That was the second knockdown. The spinning back fist. Boom! Connected right in the jaw of Assuncao, who take him another knockdown. Assuncao lift him up for a takedown. He flipped it. Grant flipped him over, and he instantly was locked on that inverted triangle, and Assuncao went to sleep. Kid checked Assuncao to see if he was aware, and he was out. Beautiful win. One of the biggest wins of Grant's career. Boom. Hat off. I gotta go take a piss again. Good shit, man. Good shit. I'm gonna play you the intro, retard intro, while I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Here on the
Daily Boom,
in a mental retardation center costing
PayPal and Super Chat
will be built is to identify all of the causes of mental retardation and to develop more effective techniques of treatment and rehabilitation. The ability to prevent mental retardation is our ultimate goal. To reach this point,
YouTube, Discord, participants,
and the federal government have all come a long, long way.
Now, many of these
flat earthers
so severely retarded that it would be difficult, if not impossible, to take care of them at home. So all we can offer them is good care and sympathetic understanding. But there are other
flat earther
in these institutions who really need not be there. Those are the ones that are classed as trainable or educable, and you'll hear more about them later.
Are we resorting to comedy hour now? Obviously, gravity. La La Land is reserved for special people that double speak, that say open is closed, closed is open. La La Land, we are in La La Land. Gravity, obviously. La La Land, La La Land, La La Land, we are in La La Land. Gravity, gravity, obviously.
We are in La La Land. Oh yeah. Mandevil in the house. I see you, brother. Having fun, Gary? Having fun? Everybody having fun with Gary in the chat? Gary, you having fun with everybody in the chat? Play nice, everybody. No personal attacks. Do not bring anything family related. Anybody from the outside, please. Forgot some.
Tomorrow, DC, I'll fight anyone, anywhere. I'm just here to get to the top of the division as early as I'll fight in London next week if anyone drops out.
Okay. Okay. All right. Assuncao is gonna retire, man. Assuncao is gone. Assuncao is gone. His last fight. Shout out to you, Assuncao. You know animal crackers? Little animal crackers. We'll see what animals we got. We'll see what we get. Yeah. If you guys haven't hit the like button, please hit the like and give me money. PayPal, Super Chat. Give it to me. Give it up for Rafael Assuncao, everybody. He gone. He done. Ugh. Okay, let's see what we get here. We have... Anybody know what this is? Anybody know what this is? Is this a chip? I think this is a chip. Chip. I'm gonna eat the chip. Let's see what we get now here. This is half of an animal. If you guess what this is just by looking at the half of it, you're a genius. It's broken in the back right here. I have no idea. This is a half. Oh, I know this one. Elephant. We got the elephant. Hold on. That was a great elephant sound, right? Yeah. The previous one, the broken one, was the spaghetti monster. Thanks, Mandeville. Noted. We have... Whoa. This one is weird. What the hell is this? Look at the face. What is that? Look at the little face. What is that? Please somebody help me. I don't understand it. I don't understand what the face is. It's got the face of a gorilla. Like, he got the face of a gorilla, but it's not a gorilla. What is it? Do you like the elephant call, Mandeville? Thank you. This one I'm confused about. He got a gorilla face, but the body of a... I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna eat it. Uh-oh. Who do we have here again? Anybody do a better elephant call? Here we go again. Uh-oh, that sucked. All the animals have buttholes in them. Buttholes. Gary's here! What's up, Gary? Gary, if you're looking at my camera, can you tell me what animal is this? I'm confused. Is this a camel? I think this is a camel. With a butthole in the center of the body. I'm sharing my screen, Gary, and I'm watching UFC fights. And I'm narrating them if there's anybody speaking, but if there's somebody speaking, I will just kind of narrate part of it because I still want to keep track on, keep the, whoever want to listen to the fights or know who won or who lost, I'll let you know. Oh, there were no buttholes, they're bullet holes. Oh, I thought you said buttholes. Damn it. Sorry, I gotta fix it. I gotta adjust this on here. Hold on. I cannot allow the screen share to show completely because copyright right possibility. So I don't want to do that. You can kind of see the fights. If you squint your eyes a little bit and look at the top left and look around here, you should be able to see the screen share. The fights. You need to move your fire arc over a bit. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I caught that. Appreciate it. When Gary joined, yeah, he screwed it up a little bit, but it's good. Wait. Dude, there's nothing missing in here in this animal. What the fuck is this? Is this an octopus? Oh, Gary left. Okay. Now I gotta move that again. Oh, Gary gonna get me in trouble. I gotta move this again right here. There you go. Well, I gotta finish eating this because I gotta narrate the fight. Okay, we got the tail of the tape. Oh, fight. Fight time. We got Williams in the black guy. Williams in the black versus Bresky. Bresky, a white guy in the red pants. Oh, big punches by Williams. These are heavy boys. Heavy boys. The heavyweight fight. Bresky is the white dude. Williams is the black dude. Oh, they throwing bombs. This one is not going to go to a second round. This one is going to be done in the first round, bro. Shoot for the takedown. Williams does and completes it. Big takedown by Williams. It still got that body lock. They back to their feet, but Williams got the body lock. I'm still threatening that takedown. Oh, a single leg. Take him down again. Williams controlling the fight right now. Williams trying to find the back for back control. Wrapping the arm around it. Bresky doing very well, going back up to his feet. But Williams still on him. Oh, there you go. Full body lock. Bresky back against the fence. Williams still controlling the clinch position, pushing the breast. Single leg takedown attempt. Bresky defending very well. Oh, attempting the sweep, and he take him down. Bresky grabbed the cage a little bit, but still went down. So he got to avoid doing that if you don't want a point taken down of him. That's a big one there. Big heavyweight fight going on over here. Williams versus Bresky. And they separate. left hand in the separation by Bresky. Bresky is the white dude. Williams is the black dude with the black pants. Right hand over the top by Bresky. Body kick by Williams. The 1-2 by Bresky, left and right. Big right hand by Williams, partially blocked by Bresky. Left right by Bresky, who missed. We got 1 minute left in this first round of the big boys heavyweights. Oh, Williams threw a right with bad intentions. Missed. Left and right uppercut by Bresky connected. Williams shoot for the takedown. And now they're in the clinch against the cage. Williams back against the cage. And now he flip around. Bresky back against the cage. Big super chat by Nerd Alert. Stop eating snacks. Now I want to open the bag of peanut pops I bought earlier today. Very nice. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Marcus Resden, why do you want to remove Trismegistus range? Because then he gonna get timeout after timeout and he's not gonna come in anymore. So I know, I mean, it's like, oh well, big loss. Trismegistus is not coming anymore. Oh well, but I like him being here, you know, and people tag him and people engage with him, and if we start timing him out, you know, he will stop coming in, and I don't like that. I like people coming in, you know. He still haven't earned that removal of the range. I haven't read all his comments, but I don't think I know he's dumb and he made dumb statements, but I don't think it's a reason to like time him out. You know, he's not getting personal with anybody, which, you know. Thank you again for the super chat, Nerd Alert. Appreciate that. And we are heading to the second round of the heavyweights. Briskus versus Williams. Don't tempt me, Marcus Red, and you tempting me because I need money, and you asking me how much for 3. Oh, big combination. He goes down. Briskus go down. Williams like a madman punching left and right. Lift him up. Big takedown. Fucking slam. Dude, he came in like a man possessed. Williams with a barrage of punches. Knocked down Briskus and a big slam takedown, and now he's hammering his way in half control from the top, just punching him. Yeah, oh yeah. Briskus is hurt bad. He ate a punch and he went. I thought he was out, but I think as he was getting knocked out, follow-up punch woke him back up, you know? So now he's got a body lock. They're both in their knees on the canvas. Williams got a body lock on him. And he go back down. He does a flip, and Williams ends up in the top in full guard. Shout out to Mandevil, man. Appreciate it. Get excited when the fight get excited, bro. Oh, big right hand from the back. Williams right now, they're both in their knees. Williams got a back control, but Briscoes is throwing some elbows to the back, which are connecting, but big right bombs to the face of Briscoes from the top, from the back. They both back to their feet. Williams still got control, pushing Briscoes against the cage. Briscoes is bleeding. His left eye, underneath his left eye, is busted and bleeding all over the place. Briscoes with a body lock on Williams. Oh, big spinning attack by Briscoes, who partially connected, actually. Oh, we got a timeout. What's going on? I think the glove, Williams' glove. Okay, we good? Yeah, Williams is tired because he threw a bunch of bombs in the beginning of the round. We're halfway into the second round. They both actually look a little wobbly. Just Briscoes because he's hurt and Williams because he's tired. I'm sorry, I cannot show the carnage because I'll get my channel takedown. Copyright, man. UFC is crazy. Williams with another takedown. Look in the top left. You got 4 squares in the screen. In the top left, there's the fight going on. You can see a little bit of it through the fire and flames. You see the fire and flames? There's the fight going on there. I don't want to show it more because it will get me in trouble. We will get my channel takedown. So I want to keep it. I'm taking a risk right now and showing this much on screen. But I think I'll be all right. I'm just narrating the fight, so nothing is being seen. Yeah, look at the screen. Alert. Look at the top left in the screen. Zoom it in. Can you phone? You can pinch and zoom in. I think you can pinch the screen if you're on the phone and zoom in. All right, Williams still in a body lock control on the back of Briscoes. He hooked one leg in, tried to take him down. He's still in the full back body lock. Controlling. Oh, Briscoes grabbing the cage. You got to be careful with that. We saw earlier in another fight, 1 point deduction. If you're in a phone, you can pinch and zoom, and you can pinch and zoom in the top left square of the screen where the fire is in, and there you can see the fight. Oh, there's another way where you can see the fight. You know how easy it is? You come on to the Discord server daily, boom, and I'm streaming that fight in Discord. So come on to the Discord server daily, boom, and you can see it in my screen share right now. If you join just to watch, just let me know and tell me, hey, I don't want to talk. I just want to watch. You can do that. You just let me know in the Discord or the chat that you're just here to watch and you don't want to talk, and you'll be all right. I'm not going to put you in the spot, you know. Big punches by Briscoes now in the top. I missed that. Briscoes a little bit of top control, yeah. They're both tired, and we go into round 3. I thought it was going to be over in the first round, man. But we're going to see a round 3, man. Oh, Williams is tired. He struggled to stand back up there. Sweating like a pig. Shout out to Nerd Alert for what? He came in to watch the mayhem. Thank you, brother. They're telling Williams that Briscoes is tired, while Williams is more tired than Briscoes, bro. He really is tired. He left everything out in the beginning of the second round. He went crazy. Williams is ahead in the scorecards. Easy. With the big knockdown in the second round and the ground control and the control. Oh yeah. All right, next week, this next Saturday, Edwards versus Usman, the rematch. Round 3 is on the way. Here we go. Lazy kick, body kick by Briscoes. And low kick. Big right hand, both guys. $1,000 Mexican dollars, Marcus. Man, come on, Marcus. How many American dollars? Make it in American dollars. Oh, they're in the clinch now. Fine, this is very grueling battle. When they're in this clinch, dude, it's so tiring, man. These are two huge guys, over 250 pounds each. Williams take down Briskus in a... Briskus got the full guard. Williams in the top. Williams is just laying in his in his chest. Now he's throwing a few punches. A little bit lazy, but Briskus trying to push him out. Trying to connect some elbows from the bottom. And some little punches by Williams. They got to do more because if not, the referee will stand them up. They got to, threaten the other one to another to finish the fight. They cannot be here just laying in top of each other and resting. These small punches are not doing much. He's controlling Williams right now. Briskus attempting to throw the legs over the top, unsuccessfully. The cage is on the way, so it's a little bit annoying to Briskus there. Even though Briskus can use the cage on his advantage, try to stand back up. But he's so tired, I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. He go back to his back to one knee. Now he's in risk to receive big power bombs from the top from Williams. There you go, yeah. He's throwing a couple punches. Oh, yeah. Those punches are getting through. Now he's got his back. No, he's on the side, but he's got the back. Williams controlling the back, throwing punches still. Uh-oh, we got a PayPal. Big, nice one, nice one. Is this Turing test? Send me a PayPal over here. Appreciate it, brother. In case I miss your birthday stream, have an early birthday present. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you very much for that, brother. That's decent, Marcus. That's really good, Marcus. That's really good, actually. They're both exhausted. They're both tired, for real. But in this position, just Williams controlling from the top, controlling the back from the side, controlling from the side, the back, and just throwing bombs from the top. Controlling. Briskus is so exhausted. He's not going to be able to stand back up, man. He's trying and trying. He's not going to be able to. There's 50 seconds left in this round. Oh, now he's got some, like, half Nelson. There you go. All right. Back to his knees. He tried to put a hook in, but he's unable to do it. 30 seconds left. Williams still in the top, controlling, just hammering away. Short hammers, short punches, but they are damaging. And Brisky is so exhausted. He cannot stand back up. Williams is a beast. He just putting all the pressure, body pressure over him, which I want to see how he going to stand up when this was done. So that's for the range, Marcus. Is that for the range permanently? Do you know what? That's for the range for 1 week. If in 1 week I see Tres Mellizos again, he'll earn the range again. But for right now, I'll take that offer for Tres Mellizos range. Yes. That's a big dominant performance by Williams. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Good times. Let me do that because I gotta go and do the cooking. So I'm gonna be about 15 or 20 minutes. 15 or 20 minutes out off, but I will leave the stream running. But I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop screen sharing this because I don't want to get in any trouble, just in case. Let me see. Logo. You guys are able to see it, so if you are over here on Discord, you will be able to see the stream. I'm just not gonna show it on the on there. So so let me see what we got here. And of course, Williams won that one. 1 week, meh. Until March, a month. Until April. Okay, we'll do April. We'll do April, Marcus. In April, we'll be right back with his race. If I remember, maybe I'll forget, and he will never get the range back. Just take it forever. You know what? I'll take that, man. I'm so desperate. I'll take that. I'll take that for the range, man. Maybe in the near future. Maybe you'll request me to give it again. Maybe he will earn it, you know? Maybe he'll earn it again. Big shout out to Williams for that. The guy got punched in the head 200 times. He's ready for the 200 proofs. Shout out to Nerd Alert, man. Good time. Now there will be a silence. Unless somebody would like to join and talk. Unless Justin Franks or Nerd Alert would like to talk. I think that will be it. Or let me see what I do. Unless let me try something. Unless I join from my phone and I can talk also a little bit. At least say stuff. No, I can't. Because the account that I have here is not it. It's not it. I'm not gonna be able to. Let me see. Unless I'm gonna try connecting the Bluetooth. Big money big money by Marcus Dresden. Marcus Dresden says Tris Megistus sucks. Tris Megistus sucks. And that's what you get for sucking so much, Tris Megistus. Oh man, you suck. Thank you very much, Marcus Dresden. You are fucking awesome. Now I'm gonna attempt to connect the Bluetooth. If I have the Bluetooth on, I should be able to, while I'm cooking in the kitchen, at least to listen and talk if there's anybody talking. It's gonna be a shitty sound, but it's gonna be maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I'll try to read the chat box in the meanwhile. So give me a break here. Give me a chance over here. Okay, I haven't done this in a while. And I will have to switch the microphone. I'll have to switch the microphone to the... Hold on, this is froze. It froze on me. It doesn't want to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I clicked. Okay. See what we got here. Settings over here for my... So please, bear with me, everybody. I'm attempting to do thing whilst I... Okay. Let me open the setting. Me. Bluetooth. Wait. Check. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Okay. It is connected. The apps. Let me see. I should be able to... I got it.
Okay, I got it. I got it. Very nice. Okay, you should be able to hear me. Probably sounds like shit, but you should be able to hear me. Now, this is the trick. I'm gonna be inside. I have to turn off the camera because it's gonna give me issues. You can hear me very good. Okay, so what I'm going to have is I'm gonna have the YouTube open and I'm gonna be able to read the comments. I'm not gonna be able to narrate fights, so I'm probably gonna miss one fight. But I'm gonna leave the screen share, so for Justin and Nerd, if you're here, you should be able to hear the fight. And I'm gonna be narrating over here on Discord. So I'm gonna pop on my volume here so I can hear. I'm not gonna be able to narrate fights, so I'm probably gonna miss one fight. The connection is bad. The connection is bad, so please bear with me. Let's do this. Cari, tengo los audífonos puestos y tengo el micrófono aquí, so vamos a quedarnos calladitos para que no me oigan en lo que hago la comida. Estoy hablando usando en el show ahora mismo. Para que sepan en lo que cocino y después me voy para allá, ¿ok? Para no apagar el show, para tenerlo ahí activado. All right. So the computer is outside and I am in the kitchen. Connection is bad. I know. My apologies. I gotta wash. I gotta wash this rice pot thingy. Get rice doing. I gotta deep fry something really quick. It's not gonna be long. Maybe 15-20 minutes. And we'll be right there. shout out to Marcus Dresden. The bribing is awesome. Luke in China and everybody. Marcus Dresden, he's got the green light for an act that I'm not too proud of, but the act is helping me in a way that is imaginable. Because I tell you always that I need money. Marcus Dresden was able to support me and give me some money. So for that, I thank you very much, Marcus Dresden. And you are able to troll less responsibly against Trismegistus over others. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I fucking take it. Hell yeah. Sorry, guys. But if you think you can bribe me, well, you can. Bribery is real. Fucking Gloves. Glove is taking money to time out flat earthers. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I'll take it, man. Do you think you can do better? Well, make me an offer. That's good times, Marcus. I'm thinking, bro. Ariel, la condena estaba bueno, ¿verdad? Sí. Es que es el del ajo jico ese y el de grano corto. Pero salió bien. Sorry guys if I'm hot micing a little bit. I'm just getting this cooking setup ready to go. And whenever I get this, I'll go back to my laptop and we'll get a better sound and the better whatever is going on. If you want to join Discord and talk, take me out of my misery of talking with a bad microphone, help me out. Feel free to do so. In the meanwhile, I haven't done this on being on the show with Bluetooth while cooking. And I do not join from the phone and show you what I'm doing because that account that I got on the phone is the one that I have on the laptop. And you won't be able to see it then in the stream, what I'm doing. So this is what it is. But just putting a rice in a rice cooker is super easy, man. Barely an inconvenience. Oh fuck, but because I'm like kind of rushing it, I'm making mistakes. So I'm gonna just take my time. Take my time and do it right. Okay. That you hear is water, is not kiss. I'm not Riley. Don't worry about it. All right, put a little bit of oil there. And we put a little bit of salt here. Yeah. And now we put the lid, we press the button. We will find this frying pan over here. Very good. Yeah, it's all clean. Voy a hacer la mixtura. Voy a dejarla. Voy a hacer la mixtura de la heavy. Lo que tiene que extraer el ajo. ¿Oíste? Yo estoy pendiente. Si acaso tú no te quieres servir, yo subo a servirte, ¿ok? Ok. Right. Teamwork. Gotta ask her, man. Because while she's out working, I'm here at home and I gotta cook the food, man. Keep her happy. Keep her happy, she keep me happy. You know what I mean? All right. Oh, hold on, not yet. I gotta find. Oh, Cari. Oh, no, sí, está bien. I'm sorry. Pero que no llegamos ya. So I tell you, we're cooking. This is a classic Puerto Rican food. Now, we used to call it poor people food. But poor people food, my ass, bro. This is rich people food. Because it will fill you up, it will satisfy you, and it's good shit. It is spam, luncheon meat, that luncheon meat spam. So I just slice it in pieces, and fry it, like deep fry it. Not deep fry it, but just fry it in the pan. And then with fried eggs. And then fried eggs. Do you know that's a food? Spam and eggs. Fried spam, fried eggs, and white rice. How about that? What do you think about that? What do you think about that food? That's my food, man. Spam with fried spam, fried eggs, and rice. Shit, this is great, man. So I'm just slicing it. I attempted a new technique to slice it and I fucked it up, so I'm slicing it like the classic way. Oh man, I fucked that up. It's alright. This food anyway. Let's do it. There's a fight going on. I'm listening to the fight, but I'm not seeing it, so I'm sorry we're gonna miss this one. I just narrate what I'm doing. Okay, we got this sliced. Tres mellizos was timed out. Uh-oh. Okay. This pan is on. Ugh. Con dos huevitos y par de jamillitas. O una más. Echa spray y apesta. No me entiende. El que me entienda, pues sabe. El que me entienda, pues sabe. Pues no me hagas eso. Shit. Don't understand what I say, guys. Please don't understand what I just said. Okay. Okay. Te creo. I believe you. ¿Ah? I believe you. All right. Let's see how this is gonna work out here. It's the sounds of the kitchen. Kitchen sounds. Sorry, I thought it was gonna be a little faster, but it is what it is. You guys at least, I'm happy that you guys are in the chat box hanging out, you know. When I get back, we'll continue streaming the fights. Continue narrating the fights and shit. Uno, cómete la toma.
¿Qué? Es una galletita.
¿No le gusta?
Sí le gusta.
Oh. Okay, let's do this. This is the part that scares me because it. Oh yeah, listen to the sound. You hear the sound? That's the sound. Oh yeah. splashing. It scares me when it splashes. Alright guys, if I'm quiet, my apologies. Good, bro. It is good. But the good kind of food. Okay. Good. One down, one to go. Fry a couple slices of spam. Fry a couple eggs. And just wait for the rice to be ready. All right. Comes the next. Okay. The garbage can is overflowing with garbage. Crazy. I gotta empty a lid. Woo! I'm hearing that I'm missing a good fight, but oh well. Okay. We gotta do the cooking, man. Very important. Oh, you guys could smell that. If you guys could smell this. Smells so good. Tú te lo puedes echar tú misma, Cari, la ahorita. Okay. Te lo voy a poner en el plato y en el horno. Entonces nada más que debajo y coge el refresco, el jugo. Ok. No le echo sal al huevo, ¿verdad? No. Ok. Okay, this is perfect. Perfectly well made, man. Let this cook an extra second. And we're ready to rock and roll. Yo me frío el mío ahorita. Ok. Déjame ver. Oh, hell yeah. Delicious. 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 And I'm all set and done in here. All I need to do is grab a slice of bread and eat a piece of bread, a slice. And this will hold me up for a little while. This will hold me up for a little while the fights end and I can cook my stuff. That was for the missus. So she happy now. But I earned my streaming hours. Gotta do this so I can earn my streaming hours. Ok, ya pagué aquí. Me comí un pedacito adelante. Pollo, ¿qué pasa? Pollo, ¿qué fue? Se molestaron. Oh, I don't hear anymore. What happened? Did the stream froze? Fuck, maybe. Sorry if the stream... Oh no, it's good. Okay. Uh-oh. Good. Okay. I'm getting ready to set this up.
Okay. Okay, I made it on time. Before the fight is over. I made it on time before the fight was over. That's the end of the second round. I don't even know who's fighting. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. How about now? How about the sound now? Check, check, boom. Check, check, boom. Thank you. Come again. Sorry, keep buffering over here. Uh-oh. Let me refresh. Let me try to fix this up maybe for you guys. Loud and clear. Very good. Uh-oh. We're already in the third round. Okay, it's froze, but it will fix. It'll fix up very shortly. Woo! Ah, what's going on with this stream, man? Come on. Blank. Ah. Woo! We're in the third round of the fight, but it's giving issues over here. Technical issues I'm having, so I'm not be able to see. There's some guy that is fully mounted over here, getting punched in the face. Oh, there you go. Okay, we got Petrino over here in top control, smacking the shit out of Turcale. What's the name? Turcal. Cough, Marcus Dresden, cough, cough. Woo, Petrino take him down again. This is the third and final round of fight. Apparently was a good fight and I missed it, but oh well. They're tired, that's what I think. All right, let's fight. Show me. 45 seconds left. Boom. And throwing bombs. They look tired, but they're throwing bombs. Ahí está. Full body lock from the back. Trying to drag him like an anaconda over here. Petrino is. Turkel is. Oh, Petrino got him up. Big slam. Power slam. With 10 seconds left. All right, with what I saw, I think he wins because he looks very, very strong at the end of the round. That's all I saw, just the end. Did I get it right, Nerd Alert? Was he the strongest guy? I mean, he looks strong right at the end. I wasn't looking. I was looking at my cooking over there in the kitchen. We still got a few people here. Thank you guys so much, man. 25 likes. Very good. 12 watching still. Very good. This is a slightly different show. Even though it's open, we can do a back and forth, a discussion and all that kind of shit. We can do a discussion. You just gotta join in the Discord server, Daily Boom. I will be interrupting you to narrate the fights, but it's okay. I hope that the YouTube robot algorithm and copyright bullshit doesn't capture this, that I'm actually screen sharing these fights. It's blocked. I mean, you cannot see it very well. It's where the fire is on screen. You see the fire in the top left? That's where you can see what's going on the fight. So I hope I don't get in trouble too much for that. Or at all. I hope I don't get in trouble at all. Okay, the judges' scorecards. 30-26. 30-27, 30-27. Undefeated. Ahí está. Víctor Petrino, the one I imagine will win just for the last few seconds because he actually looked strong and he did a big power slam. Big takedown slam. Hey, Daniel Cormier, I want to talk to you, bro. Don't go away. Sorry, it's buffering and lagging a little bit there. Buffering is annoying me, man. I mean, what else can I ask for? It happens. I'm sorry. Where's Tres Magistus? I don't see him. Tres, are you here? Oh man, I'm gonna find another stream. Go. Hold on. Let me do a quick adjustment. Sorry, I apologize, bro. Let me do a quick adjustment in here, man. It's gonna be tricky, but it's a lot of pop-ups and I'm gonna do it. There you go. Now, okay, should be one of these links to find one steadier that is not lagging too much. See this one. Oh, if we close this one, this one is also buffering. Fuck it. Let me see. Select. Hey, gotta fight the window, man. This is poor people stream. Poor people fighting. All right, if we close that one, this one look dead. Ah, buffering. Okay, let's see how steady this one. Stable. Shout out to everybody, man, in YouTube land. Thank you for being here. Okay, this one looks good. I need the audio. I need to volume. It's good. It's great. Very good. It's looking good. Okay. Uh-oh. volume. Hold on. I got it. I gotta lower the volume all the way down. There you go. Good times. All right. Now we're gonna have Shorely. Where were we? Who's gonna fight now? Mario Bautista, this one. This is the next fight right here. Mario Bautista. Mario Bautista versus Guido Canetti. This is in Bantamweight, 135 pounds. Very good. Tris Megistus, if you are listening, you are free to come in the chat box, man. But you have to... There will be an inspector in the background inspecting all your comments. That's by the name of Marcus Dresden will be inspecting all your comments. And if he doesn't like what you're commenting, or you're screwed. So come in and play, man. Come out and play. I think you can do it. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Don't be afraid. We go on to the next fight. It's Mario Bautista versus who? Vetretti. What? Versus Canetti. Danny DeVito. I see Danny. He's old, man. Danny DeVito is old. Still kicking it, man. Still killing it. You want to see the flat earthers in mixed martial arts? There you go. Flat earthers in mixed martial arts. Want to see another one? Flat earthers in mixed martial arts. When flat earthers join MMA. Shout out to that, man. That's beautiful. Thank you, Marcus Dresden. I couldn't ask for a better mod. You do treat everybody fairly according to the YouTube official chat rules. Thank you so much, and that's the only thing I ask for, and that is what you're offering, and I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Everybody should follow YouTube rules and regulations and guidelines, and that's what you attempt and want to do. Big ups. Big shout out to you for that, bro. All right, we got a few more fights. I want to see the Furo Jan because he is actually a great fighter, man. The main event, Peter Jan versus what is the name? Dvalishvili. Wow, I don't even know how to say that name. And then we got one of the Nurmagomedov family, Said Nurmagomedov, after this fight that we're gonna watch. They are tough, them Nurmago motherfuckers. Tough cookies to crack. All right, here we go. Tell us the tape. I'm all in this fight. The age, Guido Canetti is 43 years old, one of the oldest. I think the oldest in the Bantamweight division. Versus 29 years old for Bautista. Bautista is 3 inches taller, and he got 1 inch reach advantage in the 136 pounds. All right, blue corner. This guy is one of the oldest in the Bantamweight division, 43 years old. 5 feet, 6 inches tall, 136 pounds. And he's fighting from Argentina. Guido Ninja Canetti. All right, you guys start doing your votes. You think Guido Ninja Canetti, 43 years old, is going to win? Or this guy who is 5 feet, 9 inches tall from Phoenix, Arizona. 136 pounds also. Mario Bautista. So Bautista is the youngster with, I think he's 29 years old versus 43 years old, Canetti. Here we go. Shout out to the ring girl. I want to apologize, Marcus Dresden and everybody who want to see the video. I cannot show the video completely because I will get a copyright. So I'm sorry, I cannot show the video. I am so sorry. I want to keep my channel, and the Ultimate UFC is very harsh on their copyright stuff. So, sorry. But you can see something. All right. Bautista on top. They are on the ground. 1 minute on the clock, already burned out. That's why I am narrating it. If not, I will have the video up and just letting the narrators do the job and me commenting. But that's why I don't have any audio whatsoever, and the video is visible. You can see some. All right, Bautista is doing good. He was working for a body triangle, for an arm triangle there. He's trying to jump to the full mount also. Canetti doing a great job holding the leg in place. Now he's doing a great job trying to stand up. He's working with the hips. Half guard, yeah. Canetti, Bautista working hard to get the full mount. Now he went, they scramble around really good. Bautista now threatening to do a front headlock. And Canetti got a leg and he stood up. They are up on their feet. Bautista with the double underhook, and now Canetti take him down. A hard takedown by Canetti. Uh-oh, I gotta fix this. Whoa. Yeah, they are crazy. Shout out to those watching over here on Discord, the stream. Oh, now he's standing up. Bautista in the back with a body lock triangle, and he is working hard for a rear naked choke. But he's got the full back with with a leg triangle there. Oh, and he lost it. Oh, power slam. Slam back to the ground. Body lock, and he's under the shin. Oh, and he taps. Bautista killed it with a real naked choke. Crazy. That was quick. Bautista is a machine. Oh shit, Marcus. Marcus Dresden, official channel supporter. He hit me up in PayPal or so with some extra dollars. Dude, Marcus Dresden, thank you so much, brother. Very humble in appreciation, brother. Thank you so much for your support and for your help. I really do thank you. Earlier, you helped me a lot, earlier. Give me a nice chunk of money, and now you gave me some more. Thank you, brother. And also Turing test. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, guys. Dude, this was a short fight, man. He had promises, and he actually was good. Bautista delivered, man. Nasty ground game and solid ground control, bro. Turing test, I know you're just watching, but if you want to talk or say something, welcome, man. Welcome to open the mic and speak up, brother. Yeah, that was a quick fight. So, we got this. Oh, yeah, they haven't updated the decision yet. But that was in the first round. Bautista by rear naked choke by submission. Very good. This Nurmagomedov family, they are really great, but they're still, I mean, they hold down people a lot. I would like them to feel the urge of finishing the fights because they do like taking people down. They do like finishes, but they take their time too much. I would like them to take down and just instantly just mold them and beat the shit out of their opponent. They just play too much. That's what I say. So we shall see. Hopefully this Said Nurmagomedov is different. The upcoming fight. We get into the decision now. Versus Canetti and Bautista. Rear naked choke. 3 minutes 18 seconds. Rear naked choke. That was Mario Bautista. Yeah. Big time win, man. Big time win. Big time. He don't care how old you are. Yeah, suplex. That's what I was looking for. He gave me a suplex, bro. There's no excuses for this other guy, Canetti, being 40 plus years old. If he's in the game, he better fight. If he steps on the octagon, he better be ready. So there's no excuse that he was old. Good looking out, Turing test. Good looking out, brother. He delivered, man. The Bautista kid delivered. He did a great job. That was him. Yeah. Bautista with the win. Now we're gonna have this guy, Nurmagomedov. Said Nurmagomedov. I going versus this guy. Jonathan Martinez. I'm sorry, Jonathan, but Nurmagomedov is gonna win that one, bro. So I was told that Arwin had a guest today. Damn, I'm gonna have to lurk over here. I'm gonna be lurking on Arwin's thing. Let me look over here. Arwin. Let's see what Arwin shows. Oh, you guys want to see? Oh, that wasn't the button. Uh-oh. Arwin had a guest today. Oh, look at that. He had a guest. How fancy is that? Holy shit. Look at that. Shout out to Arwin. What a character. What a bunch of bullshit they would have spoken about. He put a shirt on. Look at that. How fancy, Arwin. Oh, that's it. They left you. They abandoned you, Arwin. Are we Jean? Uh-oh. Arwin, be careful. You there showing your Skype conversation there. Skype is acting weird. I sent you an invite on StreamYard. If I can't get you in camera in StreamYard soon, I'm gonna go with Skype. I don't want to be late for the show. No, I can't get you in the picture. It just takes some fighting around in OBS. If we do the call on Skype before I start OBS, then I could simply use the Skype video for my own screen and switch you in. I didn't think of that last time. I'm gonna call you on Skype now and see how I can fix it in OBS. Dude, what is why so many? Man, I wouldn't gotta be excited, bro, that somebody talk to him. All right, this is gonna be the main event today. Future Jan. Well, welcome. No thanks. How you doing? Well. Goodbye, no thanks. Well. Hello, no thanks. Well. He gone again. Uh-oh.
Well. There's Jose.
Well.
How you been, man? You haven't been on in a while.
Yeah, I've been on the past few days.
Oh yeah, I missed you. Good to see you.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah. Just hanging out. I figured I'd just listen in while I was doing something around the house. You guys go ahead.
Do you hear me narrating the fights?
No, is that what you're doing? I'll check it out.
Narrating the fights. Check on my screen share. I'm watching UFC fights.
Nice.
But you're here. We can talk. I mean, also, we multitasking here. Fight in the background and talking over here. All right, we got Martinez versus Nurmago Medov. Would you guys vote? Before the fight starts, let me do a quick poll. And for those handful of people watching, please vote for who wins. I mean, who? I'm sorry, I don't have any lights in here. Nurmago Medov or Martinez. Please vote now. Hello, I'm new. Balance Truth is new. No thanks, and he sends you his regards. I need a little bit more volume. I'm sorry. I just. There you go. And I can hear you. If you guys talk, I will hear you louder than whatever the stream over here. It'll be alright. So it's up to you. If you want to talk, you're welcome to do so, man. We are here on the Discord server Daily Boom watching some UFC fights. I am narrating them when nobody speaks, but if somebody wants to speak, I will stop narrating and I will only give you the results. But if there's anybody in, I will talk, I will narrate the fights the only way I can do it. Just making shit up and kind of attempting to actually commenting on the moves that they're doing. I like it very much. Marcus Dresden sent a message to Marcus Dresden. I love you, Marcus Dresden. Marcus Dresden says, I love you, Marcus Dresden. We got a new super chat goal of $100 or a PayPal goal of $50. PayPal goal of $50 or a super chat of $100 to take Balance Truth's range away. So if anybody want to play, it's up to you guys. I take bribes because I need the money to pay my bills. So that's the only way I do it, because I need to pay my bills. And this helped me a lot. I need to start now. We still got about 3 weeks. About 3 weeks to make the electric bill. So that's why I'm being more steady, because with a couple dollars here, a couple dollars there, I'll be able to do it easier than coming in a panic and try to get it all at once. So this is good. So I take support for the channel. I take bribery, and I take just a chump change for energy drinks and cigarettes. I'm not even asking you money for alcohol, hookers, and and drugs. I'm not even asking you for that. All right, they're in the Bantamweight division. They are virtually identical. 5'8", 136 pounds, same reach. And this fight is going to be good. So if you're watching on YouTube land, please look in the top left of your screen. The screen share is on with the fire on it. I cannot share my screen fully because I will get my video taken down and copyright strike. I will not do that. But if you want to watch the stream and you're in a phone and you got the capability to pinch and zoom, you can pinch and zoom to that area and you will be able to see the fight kind of. And you can also hear me narrating if you think that is something that interests you. There you go. And that's about it. It got smaller now, the screen share. I still cannot show it completely. I really cannot take the chance to show show the screen, even if it's that small. I've seen channels take it down for a small screen like that, sharing copyright content. I don't want to take the chance or risk. At all. Oh, hell no. Here we go. Fights on. Dude, they're at the same height, but Nurmagomedov looked a lot taller than him. He does look taller. Is the posture they got? Nurmagomedov got a very straight up posture with the chin up, and Martinez is more hunched down, chin tucked in. Yeah, Nurmagomedov, this is actually a different of the rest of his family, because this guy is really good in the striking game. From Dagestan, nice ankle kick by Nurmagomedov. They're both mixing it up, throwing a lot of kicks. Back-to-back kicks where Nurmagomedov, nice kick to the head. The head of Martinez received that kick by Nurmagomedov. They are very fast. This bantamweight, that's the way it should be. Fast from the gate. They're both in the center of the octagon. That was a question mark kick that almost reached the target. Body kick and a leg kick by Martinez. Oh, he's mixing it up. Punches and kicks combination by Nurmagomedov. He take him down to the ground, and he is in full back control with a rear naked choke already sunk in under the shin. Holy shit, Nurmagomedov, and he's gonna get the tap. Very well defended by Martinez. Spun around, Nurmagomedov take again the back, and he's sunk in the rear naked choke one more time. Martinez with a great defense the first time. Let's see if he can escape this time. He's not fully in the back, and he actually escaped this second rear naked choke. Martinez showing his resilience on not allowing Nurmagomedov to choke him. Both back to their feet. You're all right, man, Devil. You're all right, man. But you giving it, man, Devil, you giving it, you should be able to receive it too, you know. So if Balance Truth want to give it to you, I mean, you got to take it because you're giving it first. Boom. All right, they're in the clinch against the fence. Nurmagomedov back against the fence. Martinez controlling. Now he flip around. Martinez back against the fence now. Nurmagomedov grabbing the fence. We saw a point deduction earlier in another fight. We don't want to mess with grabbing the fence. Boom. And this is Kid Nonsense Peterson, the referee. Nobody mess with him. Oh, nice knee in the break by Martinez. Push kick, keeping the distance, Nurmagomedov. Oh, spinning elbow by Nurmagomedov. And God, his legs are wobbly, but Martinez quickly to the clinch, and he's got one leg sink in. Dude, but he got wobbly for a second. Oh, holy shit! We got a big PayPal donation by Turintes. Dude, hey, it's on. It's on. Just for the laws and Balance Truth's range. Happy birthday, JG. Turintes 2, TT2. Hey, Turintes 2. You are on, brother. Thank you very much for the support. and balance truths. I'm sorry, but that's part of the game. If you want to win the bribery, somebody have just paid big money for your range to be taken away. If you want your range back, you must up the $50 that you just get that somebody just paid for. Thank you so much, Turing Test. Thank you so much, Marcus. Trismegistus and balance truths have no ranges anymore. Play nice, guys. Play nice. Boom. Yeah, I appreciate your support, brother. Big time. The first round is over. Nurmagomedov was crazy. He was able to connect a nice head kicks, a nice spinning elbow, but the takedown he had and a few submission rear naked choke attempts were ridiculous. Martinez did great because he actually did survive those very, very well. Very impressed also with Martinez. So as you can see, I accepted a bribery earlier. A bribery by Marcus Dresden for taking Trismegistus' range away. I actually just accepted a bribery by Turing Test by TT2 for taking Balance Street range away. That is absolutely beautiful, excellent, and I accept more bribery from you guys. Thank you very much. Let's see if Gary is next. Round 2 is on the way. Martinez versus Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov open with a hard thigh kick to Martinez's legs. They're bouncing really well. Martinez keeping in the center of the octagon. While Martinez threw a ankle kick, he got a 1-2 in the face by Norma. Oh, another spinning attack by Nurmagomedov. That one missed. That was fully blocked. Now he's got a one-leg takedown by Nurmagomedov in full control. Balance Truths, if you are there, type something because I wanna see your name. I wanna check on your channel something. Type boom or type hello or you're new or something. Balance Truths. All right, we got 7 votes. 57% Nurmagomedov win. 43% Martinez wins. Oh, very nice scramble in the ground. Martinez, great escape. Hard leg kick by Martinez. Oh, yeah. Oh! Back slap by Nurmagomedov. And he went down for the single leg takedown again. He's great draw with those takedowns. He's got it on his knees. He's on his knees. Martinez is looking to drop some elbows in him, but he's too close to the fence, so he's unable to do it. Nurmagomedov just fighting for that leg takedown, single leg takedown. Bribery fucking rules. Hell fucking yeah. Uh-oh, Martinez is threatening a choking here, a front choke. Nurmagomedov, he let that leg go now. He's on his knees. Martinez, oh, couple elbows, Cano to the back of the head. Careful there. Oh, big high knee by Martinez. Partially missed. Martinez pushing Norma against the fence. You can see in the top left of your screen on YouTube land, and if you pinch and zoom that, you should be able to see the fights through the fire and flames. Thank you, Turing Stem, brother. I really do appreciate it. And Marcus, man, you guys are awesome, man. Great help, man. And as I say, tomorrow I'm gonna pressure wash my Porsche over here, my front Porsche, and I'm gonna probably put a phone over there, live streaming me just watching this shit, and then we'll do the live show after that, after everything's cleaned up and shit. Yeah, the fight they've been already over a minute, I think over 2 minutes against the fence over here. Martinez actually pushing Nurmagomedov against the fence. He's got to get more busy. He's got to throw more punches and attacks. And Nurmagomedov defending well, just holding him and grabbing him and avoiding the hard punches. There's a little bit of knees thrown in here, but nothing that is gonna hurt them. There you go. They break up. They break down. High kick by Martinez, then miss. Leg kick blocked by Nurmagomedov. Oh, spinning body kick attack by Martinez. Partially hit. A question mark kick by Nurmagomedov that partially hits. Oh, big front kick by Nurmagomedov. Connected, but Martinez ate that shit. They're still bouncing really well with 10 seconds left in their second round. It's a great fight, man. Jab by Norma, high kick. They got a great arsenal, these two guys. Martinez got a great ground defense. Because if you don't have a great ground game, ground defense, wrestling, some kind of jiu-jitsu or something, you'll be fucked. You'll lose instantly with this Nurmagomedovs, guys. Martinez is doing great. Fighting back. We are in the break of the second round. Anybody else want to vote more? There's 16 watching. There's a poll. Who wins? We are watching the fight between Nurmagomedov and Martinez. If you want to vote, we got one round left. The third and final round is coming right about in a few seconds from now. In the top left of the screen, you can see the fight. If you're on the phone, pitch and zoom, you might be able to do that on a PC or laptop too. Leg kick by Martinez. Leg kick by Nurmagomedov. Martinez is pressuring Nurmago against the cage there. I mean, he doesn't have it, but he's got it squirting around the cage. Now they're both back in the center of the octagon. They're throwing a lot of kicks, spinning elbow, spinning punch by Nurmago. Kicks, big punch, took Martinez off balance, and he went back to the ground. He went to the ground. That was a mix between a knockdown and a slip. Now Martinez on his back against the canvas with a full guard. He's just throwing small punches, controlling early in the third round. Depends how long he's gonna keep him right here against the canvas. It's gonna be, the judges are gonna take that into consideration for a big win. Oh, Big Blue don't have a link showing? That's weird. A link for the Daily Boom, the voice chat, is right there in the chat box. There you go. Here's Martinez through an armbar, and he's below the elbow. He's deep. Martinez threatening Nurmagomedov with an armbar, and he's in. Oh, he got out. Nurmagomedov, what a beast. Now Nurmago taking the back, and there he's in his ass. threatening a rear naked choke there. Still fighting for control. He's in a full back. Now he's got the body lock. Now Nurmago had a body lock on his back. Great, man. Shout out to Big Blue. We are watching some fights over here. I'm screen sharing. And because there's nobody talking, I'm narrating the fights. It's a great fight. Oh, he's threatening that rear naked choke. He still got the body lock. And Martinez defending the choke very well. He's still not under the shin, but the neck crank. Dude, when they press the neck, the shin down, that's a lot of pressure. But he still haven't put a lot of pressure in. He's just holding it, controlling. Martinez back to his feet with Nurmago in his back, and he released that body lock. Now Martinez holding Nurmagomedov against the fence, throwing some knees. Very good, Big Blue, very good, man. Yeah, if you're just watching, welcome. Anybody that want to come in and watch the fights, you're welcome to come in and click the link. I'll keep narrating over here for YouTube. So good. So we're in the screen where the fire is, the little bit of fire. That's the fight is going back for those on YouTube. If you pinch and zoom, you kind of see it. But if you want to see it, good quality, come over Discord and click on the link and watch it with me. I'll be narrating. I'm Jose Rogan or Joe Gonzalez. I was very close to low blow. Martinez is just holding it against the fence. Now Martinez is looking for the back control. Is he going to take it down in the last few seconds? Oh no, spun around again. That's a very beautiful 2 rounds. Martinez still holding him. He's got a full body lock, holding him against the fence. So that's a good look in the judge's eyes. He's pushing, he's pressuring. Now they separate with 4 seconds in. Slugfest, they're throwing punches back and forth and the fight is over. They hug it out. We wait for the judge's decision. I think Nurmagomedov got the best out of it. In some of the exchanges, he did more of the damage. He did some spinning attacks. He did some beautiful question mark kicks, spinning kicks, nice punches combinations, a few takedowns. Even though Martinez defended very well and was able to get out of those threatening submission attempts, you don't win by defending. You don't win by defending submissions and just, you know, standing back off from a takedown. You got to attack and you got to do your part. And I think Nurmagomedov did just that. All right. Let's go to the judges in a second. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming in. And we got 8 votes. We're going to end the polling here. We got a 50-50 in the votes, 8 votes. 4 people voted for Martinez, 4 people voted for Nurmagomedov. Let's see who the judges have winning this fight. Jose J.G. Rogales. I like that. Joe J.G. Rogales. Joe J.G. Rogales. Yeah. And now we go to the judges' scorecard. All right, here we go. $29-28. Winner by unanimous decision. Jonathan fucking Martinez, 29-28. Holy shit. See, that surprised me, dude. I'm not gonna say it was a steal, but the way I saw it, bruh, fucking A, they got Jonathan 2-1. Fucking A, man. That's great. Shout out to Turinstein, man. Damn. That was a close fight to me. I mean, I don't know, man. I actually saw Said winning in the Magomedov. But, oh well. Big shout out to him. Never leave it in the hands of the judges, man. They got in the replay a big elbow by Martinez to the nose, apparently broke it, and a big knee to the body. The triangle attempt, the armbar attempt by Martinez, that was looking good for the judge's eyes. So I think he did the most threatening moves that the judges had to give it to him, you know. All right, good. All right, very good. And while we get the next fight going, we've got a few people. Big Blue, are you there? Hello to you, sir. How you doing? We got here a few people watching. Big Blue, Nerd Alert, Nestle Wipes, and Turing Test. For those who want to come in and watch the fights, they can come in to Discord server, Daily Boom, and watch the fight. The YouTube live voice chat is, you find it in Discord, where the people are, where we are all over here on the Discord. You can find the link in the description box, or you can scroll up in the chat box and find the link. I'm not losing my voice, but I have spoken a lot, bro. Today, more than ever. So I'm pushing it. I'm pushing it. Uh-oh. I gotta adjust this right here. We gotta put that blur to the stream so we don't get the channel take it down. There you go. Flat arts suck. Shout out to Marcus Dresden. What do flat arts do? Flat arts suck. That's what Marcus say. So we better believe him. It's nighttime now. I started in daytime. Now it's nighttime over here. Cheers to you. Because it's 7:30 p.m. It's still early. We can do a squeaky earth for y'all. All right, let's do it. Midnight 30 to you, Turing Test. It's 7:30 to me, and he goes to squeaky earth. How about that? You like me now? Oh, just for the fuck of it. Just for the hell of it. You're welcome, Marcus. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. How did that squeaky earth sound? I think it sounded great, right? 9:30 in the morning for Mandevil? What the fuck, man? Damn, you're like 14 hours ahead of me. Holy, no, let me see. Yeah, 14 hours ahead. That's impossible, bro. Nah. 9:30 a.m. On a Saturday or on a Sunday? On a Sunday, it's got to be on a Sunday, right, Man Devil? That's crazy. On a Sunday, you are 14 hours ahead of me. That is surprising. That is really surprising. Damn, crazy. What's the next fight gonna be? The next fight is gonna be Ryan Spann versus Nikita Krylov. In the light heavyweight division. Catch weight. In Japan. Dude, these 205s, the 205 weight class, they scare me. Because that's, if I put up at least 10 or 15 pounds, that's my weight. And these guys are monsters, man. I wouldn't get in the octagon. I rather lose 5 or 10 pounds and go to the middleweight division, man. I'm more of a middleweight than a light heavyweight. I never been in light heavyweight, actually. I never been in the 205, over 200 pounds. I'm always flowing between 190, 195. Right now I'm maybe 190, so it's super easy for me to get to the 185 pounds. That's the middleweight division. That's my weight. 6 foot tall, 185 pounds. Yep, that'll be it for me. I'm still scary. These motherfuckers. Some of these guys are 6 foot, but they look so buff and so muscly. I don't know how is that possible. I look so skinny at 185. I don't know. It's crazy. Ryan Spann making his way to the octagon. That's Ryan Spann right there in the top left. I cannot show you the clear the fights because I will get copyright. Take it down. Sorry about that. That's why I'm narrating the fights. And if you want to watch it, you can join in Discord and you can see it, kind of see it over here on screen. Full screen it and look to the top left. If you're in the phone, you can pinch and zoom and see it. Let me see that. And let me see if I can do the pinch and zoom. I tell you can do that, but I haven't tried it myself. So we're gonna do that to see if that's even possible. Okay, so we got this right here, right? I'm gonna close the chat box. We got close the chat box, right? So if I pinch and zoom, oh, there you go. Uh-oh. See? Pinch and zoom. Look at that. I can actually see the fights. You just gotta get over the fire. So you can either pinch and zoom or just see it like that. It's good. It's pretty fuzzy. It's pretty bad. But that's the best I can do. And I'm taking a risk by actually showing you that little bit of that. So please work with that, man. I think that's great. It's doable. I don't know if all the phones, at least the Android phones that I use, you can pinch and zoom. Maybe that's an update because that I couldn't do that before. But that's an update that I had in YouTube for the past maybe month or so. So it's cool. All right, the 205 pounders. Two big tough dudes over here. One is already in the octagon. Yeah, the flat earthers, if there's any flat earther watching, or somebody that dislike another person that you see in the chat box very much, you can make an offer. You can make an offer for taking wrenches away. The bid starts at $50. So you got $50 on you, and you take somebody's wrench away. That's where the bid starts. Now I have to accept the bid or not. I have to accept the bid or not. So if you say, "Hey, Jose, I give you $50 to take Nerd Alert's wrench away," I will say, "Hey, I'm not gonna do that because he's a moderator. He is a loyal moderator." Oh man. Hold on, let me try something. Nerd Alert. I'm just gonna try because there were two type of moderators, and I gotta remove you as a moderator quickly so I can see if I got two options. You see, add as a managing moderator. There you go. Now, Nerd Alert, he's a managing moderator now. There you go. And Turing Test also earned that title as a managing moderator. Marcus Dresden earned the title as a managing moderator. So, what does that mean? Does that mean that you can time other bout? All right, we got Ryan Spann 2 inches taller, 2 inches reach advantage, and they're both in the catch weight of 213 pounds. Yeah, catch weight of 215 pounds. So they both weigh 213 pounds. All right, we got it from Memphis, Tennessee. Ryan Superman Spann. Black guy is from Memphis. Ryan Spann. And we got the white dude. He's from Ukraine. Nikita Krylov. So if you want to vote for the Ukraine guy. From Donetsk, Ukraine. Donetsk, Ukraine. The white dude is Krylov. So who do you vote for? The white dude from Ukraine, Krylov, or do you vote for the black dude from Memphis, Spann? You tell me, who do you vote for? I want to speak to a manager. Oh, wait. Talk to Nerd Alert. He's a manager. Okay, fights on. Two big dudes. Oh, it has begun. It's a slugfest. They just throwing bombs off the gate. Fucking A. Woo! Spann is throwing big punches. Big leg kick by Karlov. Oh, they are exchanging punches. They're connecting a little bit. They're not connecting super clean, but they both connected big punches. Now they're in the clinch against the fence. Oh, shit. They did a roll down to the ground, loop-de-loop. Spann is in full mount with one arm pinched. Oh, they are doing all kinds of scrambling on the ground, on the canvas. Now Spann got a hold of Krylov, got a hold of Spann's leg. He's working for that takedown. Now he's got an arm triangle. Arm front choke. Oh shit. He's got the arm and the head choke. Spann is working, getting it tighter. Krylov, yeah, he let it go. Krylov is still working on that leg. He's in top control, top half control. Now he's got a guillotine there. No, he's got a little bit of a guillotine. Yeah, he is tight. He's squeezing. Krylov looks like a spider trying to scramble out of it, but Spann is crushing that neck. Oh, he's out. Fucking A. All right, now Krylov he's got control in the. He's got a Full back. He's got back control on their feet. Big knee and big kick to the face from the back. That's weird. He took him down from the back. Krylov is in control now. He's got one hook in. And he let that go. He still got the full body lock and he take him down. Krylov now in half guard. Krylov with a few hammer fist on the ground. Dude, they are exchanging. Now Krylov, you got a tight guillotine choke. He's tight. Now he's in the top and dude, Span just exited that choke. You guys are back and forth, man. Big punches by Krylov from the top, from the back. Kimura from Span. He can use the Kimura to submit him, or to exchange position and end up on the top. He's in the bottom right now, Span, working on a Kimura, and he flip around, and he is on his knees. Krylov still in the back. Dude, they are crazy, man. Trying to work for the show, Krylov. Now he posters up, and he just drop him from the top. Now he's got a triangle. Krylov, tight, and he taps. Krylov with a triangle choke, chokes out Ryan Span. In a one of the craziest first round, strumbling around. That was crazy, man. I couldn't even keep up. I couldn't even figure out how to say the movement they were doing, bro. So we got Krylov and Span. Krylov submitting Span, man. In a crazy first round fight. I want to do a test because as a standard moderator, as a managing moderator, I want to see what can be done. So I'm gonna log in with I'm gonna change accounts really quick so we can do a test. I'm gonna do a quick test. Okay, I want to do a test. We got flip-flop in the chat box. I want to know if any of the managing moderators can do anything about flip-flop, like time him out. Maybe Nerd Alert, maybe Marcus, maybe Turing Test. Are you guys able to time out another moderator as a higher moderator? Because we got the standard moderators and we got the managing moderator. So Nerd Alert, maybe Marcus. Can you try timing? Oh, you can delete the message, okay? Very good. So you can delete the message. Very good. Oh, you time him out. Okay, let me see. You time me out. I saw message deleted. I didn't see timeout. I actually didn't. Let me see. Oh, yeah. I have been placing timeout by a moderator. No, you couldn't, Charlie Wells, yet, because there's just a handful of managing moderators as for right now. That is great, bro. So we actually have managing moderators that can. Okay. So managing moderators can delete messages, timeout, normal mods, but not other managers. So you, Marcus, got the power. Turing Test, you got the power. And Nerd Alert, you got the power. Now, if I type in something as the channel owner, can any of you three delete my message, time me out? I don't think that's possible, but still give it a try. No. Very good. So I'm like the managing moderator. I'm safe as the channel owner. I am safe, and I got slight power over you. So if I want, the only person that can delete message or timeout a managing moderator is the channel owner, and everybody else as a standard moderators. You gotta be careful with me or any of the managing moderators, like Marcus, Nerd, Turing, RT. I think I gave RT 96. That's good. I'm bulletproof. Very good. On my own channel, I'm bulletproof. Very good. I like that. So remember, guys, don't abuse it. Charlie Welch, what happened? Don't get mad. Everybody's a mod. Everybody's a mod. What about it? We all the same. Giving Marcus the power to time out Charlie. Charlie said, fuck this. Ain't that something, Charlie? I quit. That's so fucked up. I love it. We got 2 fights to go in this event. Oh, we got a big heavyweight fight now. This heavyweight fight is not gonna last too long. This heavyweight fight is gonna be quick. I promise. Charlie Welch have like 35 or more ranges. Now they mean fuck all. What a bunch of bullshit. That's so fucked up, man. I love it, man. Thank you. You made me laugh. I talked a lot and my throat is suffering a little bit. I'm gonna have a voice tomorrow. Ain't that about a bitch? $35 ranches, 8 shower heads. Who cares? Hey, at least they paid. Charlie, actually, they paid. They paid for those big ranches, man. Big ranches are $50. $50 a pot. $50 a pot to have a moderator range. That's so fucked up. I like it, man. I like it. So we got the top dog, right? The bulletproof, that's me, the channel owner. We got the top dogs. Top dogs are the managing moderators. Then we got the dogs. Those are the moderators. And then we got the sheep, the layman. Those are Balance Truth, John Tahuti, Rocky Alive. That doesn't have any range. Damn, that sucks to be them. For being a sheep. That sucks. There are tears. There are tears to that. Welcome to my Battle Royale match. But don't worry about it. You're still a standard moderator. Standard moderator is good. It's good to be blue. Not everybody is blue in other channels, you know? It's good to be blue. You don't want to be a Rakia and not having a range. You don't want to be a Balanced Truth or a John Tahut, I say John Tahut, you know, that's Trismegistus. You don't want to be a Trismegistus. MMA stands for Mod Massacre All. Mod Massacre All. I like it. Appreciate that. Charlie Wells, try timing out. Try timing out Marcus Dresden and see what happens. Do it quietly because he might actually do it for real. Jose paid to slay Rumble. I like that. I like that very much, man. All right, we got big fat heavyweights coming in. How long we been live, man? You're not a poster mod, Charlie. You are a valuable mod of the channel. 4 hours, 4+ hours. All right. Yeah, 2 more fights, and then when the last fight finishes, it's over. I'm gonna talk a lot now because yeah, suffering. I haven't talked this much in a long time. Even in the days I do my shows, you guys know I don't talk them this much. I'm butchering the movements, the moves, the fights. Shout out to Marcus Dresden. Yeah, he timed me out in another chat box and felt horrible after that. You don't have to, man. I think I asked you for it. I think I asked Marcus to time me out. He did it, but yeah, he didn't feel well. His stomach was turning. But it was good. I felt good about it. I actually did. I said, yeah, I need that. I need to feel the pain. We got a Russian fighter. Charlie Welsh with the super chat. Hey, shout out to Charlie Welsh. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Don't patronize me. Damn Puerto Ricans and Germans are killing me today. Thank you, Charlie. Who German fucking around with you? Charlie, come on. My channel is an educational channel after all. He's teaching us capitalism. Thank you so much, man. Great comment. Mandevil once timed out Fight the Flat Earth. It felt awesome. Hell yeah, man. I've been there too, Mandevil, and I know the feel. I know the feeling. You know what felt disrespectful? Me being timed out in other channel by PhD Tony. Just because I say hello, I'm new. And I got timed out, bro. I was so pissed off, man. Is this the only channel you're a mod? Zep? Oh, you own Bluetooth. Okay. Shout out to Zep Tepi, man. No problem, brother. Fight the Flat Earth sucks, says Marcus Dresden. Shout out to you, Marcus. Good one. Alright, we got Russia representing Alexander Romanov. Look at this big fat guy, man. Look at this big fat guy over here. Alexander Romanov. Look at that meat. Look at that amount of meat of that guy. On Alexander Romanov. He big dude. I'm sorry for those watching. You're probably the same people. I cannot show the screen share clearly because it'd be a risk to getting a copyright strike. So that's why I got the fire logo in top of the screen share, and it's very small. So if you want to see, you can You can, I don't know, full screen it, pinch and zoom or something, try to see it. Or you can join, you can come into the Discord server. I'm sharing the screen over here, and it's just clear enough. See you, Mandevil. You have a great one, brother. Take care. Holy shit, this guy, this next fighter is 6'7". Damn. The tallest fighter in the UFC, I think. 6'7". Woo! Alexander Volkov. Oh, this is the Russian guy, Volkov. Hold on, that Volkov is the Russia. Hey, thank you, Mandevil. I appreciate it, bro. Me here just ranting and narrating some fights. Just the only way that I can do it. Joe J.G. Rogan. Oh, man. Just click on my screen share and want to watch the fights balanced, you're welcome to do so. If you want to comment and talk, you're also welcome to do so, man. I need a co-commentator for the fight. So if you're watching the fight and you want to comment, please feel free to do so. Ladies and gentlemen, for those who say balanced truths never join the chat box, we got balanced truths over here. He's probably not going to talk, but at least he's here watching the fights. So you all know that he's able to join Discord. For those who didn't know, he actually came and talked to us once. Big dude, this Russian guy, 6'7", man. I have no idea, Zeptepi. I don't know those fake numbers. The tallest fighter on the UFC, 6'7". The other guy, Romanov, is 6'2". 258 pounds for the 6'7", and 264 pounds for Romanov. Big reach advantage for the tall guy. This guy is a wrestler. 264.5 pounds, almost in the max of the heavyweights. 6'2". This guy is from the city of Moldova. King Kong Romanov. From Moldova, Romanov. And then we got the tall guy. 6'7" at 258 pounds. From Moscow, Russia, Alexander Volkov. So who do you think, guys? Is the tall guy going to win? The Russian tall guy going to win? Volkov? Or do you think Romanov is going to win? Yeah. Okay, here we go. The tall guy is going to win. All right, here we go. Volkov versus Romanov. Romanov's pushed through him. Just push him against the fence quick. He's got one leg locked. Volkov is trying to fish for that neck. He's still standing up, but Romanov working hard for this takedown. Just grabbing a leg on Volkov. Oh, he grabbed the cage. Be careful with the cage grab. Yeah, be careful with the fence grab, man. Don't do it again. Okay, they separate. I kick and a right hand by Volkov. Volkov is the Russian guy. The tall guy, Volkov. Oh, uppercut. Oh, yeah, there was a little clash of heads in there. Oh, kick to the body. Oh, Romanov on his knees. Volkov, a lot of pressure in top of him in the back. Side control, but on the back. Romanov on his knees. Volkov behind him. With a full body lock over and under the arm and over the neck. Couple punches here. He's got the arm across the neck. Okay, now he's 2 hands free. He's throwing big bombs, big left hands. Romanov is just covering up. He's not answering back. Oh, big hammer fist. Oh, okay. He reacted. Full back control by Volkov with one hook in. He's grabbing his right arm and throwing big bombs with the left. Now big right and left, right and left. Romanov, there you go. And the referee just stopped the fight. Punching in the back of the head is illegal. Sometimes depends if the punch is in midair and the fighter receiving turned the head and he received one close to the back of the head. The referee kind of let it go, but if it's unintentional, directly in the back of the head, the referee will call that out and will stop the fight and maybe take a point, or whatever, or disqualify. But that's why the fights kind of wait. They got to aim for the ear. So the ear is okay. Yeah, the ear is okay. The forehead and actually the top of the head is legal most of the time, but the back of the head totally illegal. Yeah, that's why they look for the punches. Ear is good, back is not. Damn, Volkov, the Russian guy, destroyed this Romanov guy, man. Destroyed him. That was a short one, and this is great because we get into the end of the show. We are just up to the main event. The main event, these guys are brutal, ruthless fighters. So I'm really looking forward for that fight. Balanced truth is a moron. That's a message by Marcus Dresden. What do you have to say about that, balanced truths? Just unmute for a second and give a message to Marcus Dresden. A message of love, maybe? Fight anger with love. You want to do that? No. Nobody have defended themselves. Nobody have spoken today but me. This is crazy. Oh, balance truth. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, I love Marcus. He's a good guy. I'm not offended.
Marcus, there you go. You got a shout out by Balanced Truths. How about that? Big win by TKO for Alexander Volkov from Russia. Ruski. Talk to us. Talk to the audience for a minute or two while the other fight starts. Let's talk. Balance Truth. You're going to hear, the stream is kind of talking in the background, but the audience doesn't hear that. They just hear our voices, so it's okay. How have you been doing, man?
Is it a way for me to turn like that down? Because it's harder.
Yeah. Are you on a phone?
I'm on a tablet.
Yeah, if you in the screen share, if you hover the mouse over, there's a volume. There's a little speaker icon, and you can lower your volume down, I think. In the bottom right, somewhere around there. Let me know. I can mute it. I can mute it here actually, and it can just leave the audio. There you go. I put it super low. Is that better? Let me know.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Very good. How you been doing, man?
Yeah, I can't complain. How you been, sir?
I've been all right. Yeah. Can't complain. I mean, struggling economically, but that's not your fault. Nobody's fault. It's my fault. It's kind of my fault. But everything's good, man. I
Dad,
feel
can you
good.
say this with me? I pledge allegiance to the flag.
Take care of your business over there, brother. I pledge allegiance to the flag. Oh, what else? Sorry.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to unindoctrinate her, but it's cool.
Yeah. Hey,
Gotta learn.
that's part of
She
the
gotta
game,
learn
man.
both.
Yeah, that's part of the game. You little ones gotta go through the process, man.
Yeah, it's funny how people don't believe that like we started with the globe. So it's like you don't think we know
Hold on.
the model.
Sorry about that, man. Let me work in the volume. I had to refresh the page. Guy.
I was just saying it's funny how they don't think we know the model, but we all been taught the same thing.
Yeah. Actually, say in Puerto Rico, I went to school in Puerto Rico. And it wasn't, I mean, yeah, we were taught I slightly remember in the science class that we had to learn, the planets and some of the distances and some things, but not advanced. I never in high school or up to I left high school, I never learned. A lot of the globe or the heliocentric or none of that in school a lot, for real.
Yeah, I don't think it's taught. It just we fill it in our brains just because of that introduction as a elementary or adolescence.
But do you
And some
think
people,
here in the United States the schools they teach that more, like more of the globe than other countries or places?
no.
Because I have heard that. I actually have heard a lot of flat earthers say like, oh, but they shove the globe up your nose in school. And you being put a globe in front of you and all the time, and you had to learn the globe in school. I had to say no because that didn't happen to me in Puerto Rico. So I say maybe it happens in the U.S. that I wasn't in school here. So
They just give you a basics like the planet positions and so-called gravity, and the rest is just fill in the blanks.
all right, yeah. And I got very faint memories of science because I think I learned they teach us science in school in Puerto Rico up till 9th grade. So I mean 10, 11, 12, we didn't learn science. We just learned science up to 9th grade and it was basics and actually we learned a lot of like chemistry, mixing things together and more of the biology and all this stuff, but not this type of science about space and Earth and none of that shit.
Right. Like we dissected frogs. We did like
Yeah.
a few chemical experiments, not nothing harsh, but just to get some reactions.
Exactly. And I think it was an elective for some people to learn to do more advanced science in high school for us in Puerto Rico. So science was an elective along in the other 10 electives was woodwork or plumbing or electricity, gym, cooking, hairstyles, all shit like that was music class, drawing. There was
Like
a lot of like
home economics.
yeah, home
Is that-
economics and shit. Yeah. So I actually, you know what I did for high school? I started the cooking class. I got into the cooking class. I was the only guy in there. A bunch of pretty girls in high school in that one class, and I was the only guy. I was blessed.
Yeah.
I did it for that, man.
You were smart as a kid.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. So that was my 3 years in high school. And I studied music in middle school. In 7th grade, I got into the music class, and I learned to play trombone for the band, like for the hometown band. to play in the field days and activities and graduations and shit. So I did that in 7th, 8th, and 9th grade. And then when I moved to high school, that was in the middle school. Then when I moved to high school in Puerto Rico is 10, 11, and 12. And I actually it was separated by a fence, high school and middle school. So I used to go to, in my last period, I used to go to music class still in middle school. Me being in high school, 10, 11, and 12, I went to the middle school always to keep playing the trombone and music classes and shit. I like that. You know, it was kind of an exception. I didn't want to leave the music class. I loved it, man. So the last period, I mean, after lunch, it was 2 hours of cooking, and then the last hour was the music class. It was really cool. I liked it a lot. And don't hate on me and don't blame me, because while I was in high school, I was dating and going out with a bunch of girls from middle school. But it wasn't big difference. I was 15, 16, 17 years old, and they were 13, 14 years old, you know, so I was still, you know, we were still 1 and 2 years apart. I wasn't old, I wasn't overage or nothing. So I was going out with girls from high school and middle school sometimes. Those were the good times, man. I enjoyed a lot those years.
Young player Jose.
Hey, man. What, if you don't mind me, if it's not too personal, what do you do for work, or do you got like special skills? Do you do anything like, you happy with the work you do and all that shit? I don't know. I'm not trying to, you know. You don't want to share? Don't share, man. I don't even know what you do for work. Like Esse Montreal, he got really angry with me because he was a garbage man when I met him. And he was used to collect trash. And that was, I mean, I used to call him a garbage man, which is a kind of a derogatory term if you want to say it. But he got so pissed off because he used to work for the government. He used to work for the town on the government. And used to collect garbage. And I don't know, there's nothing wrong with that, bro. I work in grocery stores, stocking shelves. I was just putting product in the shelves and shit. There's nothing wrong, man. Very proud of it. And if he was washing dishes, I'm very proud of it too.
Yeah, the problem with the internet is, you know, you put information out and then they try to use it against you. I don't really care, but it's like you would try to discredit me for the job I have. That don't make me less smarter than the next person. You can learn anything as an adult.
That's true. Yeah, no, it's true. Yeah, yeah. Some people are like that, and they want to bring it personal with that, with trying to find a gap or a hole in. Associate whatever your job versus your intellectual. I feel you.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, but I'm happy with my job. I work in the car industry.
That's good. It's good, man. You know, I never learned about cars. I just thought about, fixing cars and shit like that. Mechanic, I suck. I can change spark plugs. I cannot do an oil filter. I cannot do a filter change. I cannot take a filter out. I don't know how to do it. Spark plugs I can. I can change the tire. You know, I can do small things. Change the battery if I need to, but that's it.
That's cool.
Yeah, but for the longest time,
does it make you less qualified to know things if you have a certain type of job?
No, exactly.
Because it's no globe specialist. Do you know that?
No globe specialist?
Yeah. Self-proclaimed, probably.
Who would be considered a globe specialist? I mean, there's none, but he who calls himself, I'm a specialist in the globe. Who do you think? What kind of education or something will they have?
A lot of theoretical titles, theoretical physics, theoretical theories, mathematics, all that.
I have heard some globe specialists, and they don't deal with the theories. Like they don't have any special education or higher education about theories at all. They do have higher educations in math and physics. Math and physics, most of it, which is kind of a science thing, but nothing with theories. Yeah.
You don't know about the mathematical theories? Theoretical, what is it called?
I don't know. Is there such a thing as
Oh,
mathematical
like
theory?
quantum
Oh,
physics.
right. Yeah, that's yeah.
Mm,
That's yeah. That's a
that's
little way off
theoretical.
to me. Yeah.
So
Yeah, but I
when they
haven't
get
talked.
away from the actual tangible something that you can measure, it's just really something they're speculating, and it's really no wrong answer.
Hmm. Yeah, but at least for me, my experience over here in these few years that I've spoken with you guys, I haven't come across nobody that is claiming to be an expert or claiming quantum physics or quantum math as evidence or none of that. At least for me, so I've been lucky with that. That's why the ones I call globe experts, the ones that claim to be globe experts, is in math and physics, science mostly, nothing to do with quantum.
But is it just a qualifier to keep it like guarded instead of anybody can figure it out and it's simple to learn it? They make it like you got to have a certain degree or a certain white coat to be able to talk about it or learn about it.
No. To me, anybody can talk about it. Anybody can ask questions. Anybody can learn it. You don't need a higher education for that at all. Now, if you or me, we want to propose a new idea, a new theory, a new explanation of what things are, how things work, and be backed up by others, because we can claim to know how X thing work. Let's say gravity, just for example. I can claim to know how gravity works, and it's not in how we are told. Gravity is because of X, Y, and Z, and I just come up with a theory. Because I don't have any kind of education or a speciality, nobody's going to take me seriously. Nobody's going to accept it. So in order for me to propose a good idea and others taken in consideration, I need to have high education as for maths and physics and sciences and other stuff, so they can consider it and take it, and take it seriously. That makes sense?
Yeah, but can you challenge the norm or the mainstream understanding of it? Like, because nobody can really explain what it is. They can try to. Just like saying, what's the force behind the sun and moon? Nobody knows it. They can come up with a good story, but they don't know.
Yeah, we can challenge it. We all can challenge it. And that's the beauty of science, that is open to challenge. It's open to being questioned. It's open to be changed.
Right. Science is the actual, gathering the knowledge. It's not a consensus thing.
No,
like
exactly.
a received opinion.
It's based on evidence and data collected. That's what science is, That's what the knowledge, as for today, the accepted knowledge is based on evidence and data collected.
So do you think gravity is not a theory?
Gravity is the accepted scientific theory. There's two types of theories. The theory is I can come up with a theory of why it feels a little chilly right now, even though it's 70 degrees in Florida. My theory is because there are angels and gods blowing slightly over my house and I can feel the breeze. That's a theory.
Right.
But
Explanation, right? Explanation based on your understanding.
Based on my opinion. A theory is just based on your opinion, plain good old opinion without any evidence to back it up or nothing. But a theory as like gravity is a scientific theory, which is based on evidence and data collected.
No. It's the same. It's a explanation of a phenomenon from
Yeah.
a scientific point of view, but that doesn't make it true. It's just an explanation based on what their understanding of what they know.
Based on the studies, the experiments, and the data and the evidence collected. That's a scientific theory, which is different from a just good old theory. I learned that earlier in my flatter days. I got really confused. Gravity is just a theory. Well, and earlier I learned it's not just a theory, it's a scientific theory. So I gotta work harder to disregard it because it's not just a theory as somebody just came up with that and everybody gave it the green light. It's based in a lot of experiment, evidence,
But
and
you
data
just said
collected.
you just said scientific is the discovery of knowledge. So why would scientific theory be a qualifier to push past the theory when it's just the discovery of knowledge?
Because
it doesn't make it a better qualifier because you say, oh, it's a scientific theory. You're still searching for knowledge.
Yeah, but the qualifier is the experiments done on that, not just by one person that just come up with an idea, by different people, the data collected, the analysis by different type of people and studies for a long time about it. Then it becomes a scientific theory when everything agrees with that, when everything points to that being the only explanation that makes sense because there's evidence pointing at it.
Right, but we have density and buoyancy, or you can use those same two and throw out gravity.
That's
So
part of gravity.
you
That
said
is
when
included in
gravity,
gravity. Yeah.
no, you said gravity would be the only explanation, but density and buoyancy comes in, and you don't need gravity, and it could be the only explanation.
Yeah, that's based on gravity, density and buoyancy.
They don't need gravity. Y'all want to put it in the equation, but you don't need an equation. But
No,
when
but it's,
when
we
the
wouldn't
thing can
have.
stand alone, and density and buoyancy, it can stand on its own. I don't have to have gravity introduced into an equation.
We wouldn't have buoyancy and density if we didn't have gravity. Gravity
you
came
do.
in, and then inside the theory gravity, then buoyancy and density is what we can explain it because of gravity.
No, sir.
Well, we agree to disagree.
You don't need gravity to have density and buoyancy. Do you know what density means and buoyancy means?
Talk to us, man. Talk to us.
I want your understanding. Could you say
I understand if you explain it to me. Explain it to me like
I
I'm five.
I want to know where you think gravity is included in those two things.
Hold on, very quick. Just as an announcement, we have the main event of the evenings for those who are watching. We got these two guys, Peter Jan, and I forgot the name of these guys. These guys are brutal. My pick is Yang, if not in the first, in the second round by knockout. But this guy is fucking dangerous. I'm not gonna do a play-by-play because we're talking here, chatting with Balance Streets. But enjoy the fight for those who are watching. Boom. Yeah, I'm not very knowledgeable. I don't know how to explain any of this. I'm a good listener and I understand very well a lot of things, but I suck at explaining. So if you ask me what buoyancy is, my answer be I don't know, density, gravity. I don't know any of this. I can listen to it. I can agree or disagree, but I cannot explain it. So you got me there, man. You beat me. So if you want to explain it to us, I'm all ears, bro. I'm all ears. And if I got any question or follow up or clarification, I'll ask you. I'm illiterate, bro. Yeah, I'm not a fancy Glover that know all the explanation. I don't try to convince anybody because I suck at this. I'm a good listener and I am good at asking follow-up questions. How do you pronounce this? Dvalishvili. Dvalishvili. So we got Jan and Dvalishvili. Go ahead, Balance Man. Talk to us. Tell us about gravity, buoyancy, and density. What is your understanding? What did you say buoyancy and density don't have to do anything with gravity? When my understanding is you have gravity and density because of gravity. I learned earlier.
Give me 1 second, man.
Okay. I learned earlier with Eric Dubay when he told me about all that with a boring voice like preaching. But then I realized very early that he just parroting other people and just blabbing without any evidence whatsoever. So I just stopped listening and I didn't entertain him at all. I listened to him for a little bit, but I didn't even entertain him. Whew, these guys are killing it. Dude, this Dvalishvili is fighting really well. Dvalishvili. Going for the takedown. Peter Jan with a big right hand. Oh, he's staying right up, bro. He's defending really well this takedown. Peter Jan is. Two minutes left in the first round. Good head movement by Peter Jan. Shout out to Marcos Dresden. Marco, no, let him be, man. Today is okay. Oh, Peter Jan is a little bit hurt. Big leg kick that made him stumble a little bit. So that the fucking I cannot say his name. Dvalishvili is connecting well in the leg kicks, and he got Peter Jan a little bit hurt. Oh, big elbow by Jan.
All right, I'm back. I'm back, Jose. Sorry.
Yeah,
about
good
that.
looking out. Yeah, good.
Yeah, since you don't, if you don't want to converse, if somebody want to come up, they talk all that shit in the chat. Come on up.
Yeah, but tell me, man. I mean, this is your chance because as I say, I'm good listening and appreciating and accepting certain information, but I cannot explain it for shit. I cannot defend myself for shit. I understand it, but it's hard for me to verbalize it. So if you ask me about buoyancy, density, and gravity, I don't know how to explain it to you. I understand it, but I better listen it from you if you think it's different from the official narrative, quote unquote, which is what I go with.
The problem is the official narrative is in the English language where words are defined different ways and can have different meanings. Like
level.
Well, I mean, that would be just one definition, but y'all use it two different ways, but everybody knows what level is.
Yeah, level is depends on the context. Level depends on the context. So if we're talking about the surface of the Earth, if we're talking about the surface of the Earth, level is based on the forces of gravity acting upon it. So maintaining the same height along the surface.
Basic understanding of level, everybody knows is just, level, what level is. It's not a qualifier with level. It's somehow we use these English words that get multiple definitions to try to throw you off.
Science acts in mysterious ways, like the word vacuum of space. It's a term that they just wanted to use for above certain height above the Earth. They want to use that as a vacuum of Earth. Doesn't mean that there's nothing and it's a nothingness out there. The term used, the vacuum of space.
It's supposed to be expanding. That's what their excuse for it, but you don't see that happening. Like something is moving away, but they say it's the opposite. They just use trick words.
It's not trick. No, it's like space time. You cannot, when they use the word space time, bend, bending of space time. It's not the bending of space time doesn't mean like you have to define the word space and then define the word time. Space time is just one word as used in science. They use the term space time for just a specific in science.
Another word that you can't verify, and if you have to bend something, you would need direction, right? What's the direction that you bend space time in? You get what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. If it's no direction in space, how do you bend time in space? That should be outside of time.
Right. Yeah, good. So buoyancy and density, what do they don't have anything to do with gravity, you say? And why?
Because if something is more dense, it'll denser than the medium, it'll fall down.
Why down? What will it fall down? That's my first question. And the second question will be, what is down? Where is down?
Down is the direction of the ground.
So in a mountain, if I'm just standing slightly sideways from a 45-degree angle in a mountain, down is to the surface of the mountain, so it will go kind of in a 45-degree angle or not? It will go in another direction, not to the ground, because the ground of that mountain will be angled.
It's not gonna, the ground's not moving, so it's gonna go in the direction of shortest path.
So if I'm standing in a mountain, but if I'm standing in a mountain slightly sideways, that object doesn't fall sideways to the straight down to the mountain. It will fall to a specific place, and it's not down to the mountain when I'm standing sideways in the mountain. When I'm standing in a 45-degree angle.
You understand things aren't falling, right? It's just moving through the medium.
Moving through the medium to what direction?
If it's on the ground, is it falling?
But to what direction is moving? I think we got a little misunderstanding on down here. If I'm in a hill, I'm not standing right side up. I'm standing in a little diagonal position. And the object will not fall down to my feet, will fall slightly diagonal too. Why is that? Then why is down that direction?
The only problem is you have a globe understanding. So your directions don't work. Your orientations don't work.
The direction is to the surface of the earth as an average.
You remember a long time ago we had this conversation. If you're standing on the South Pole and you point north, which direction would you point to?
Away from the surface of the earth.
You would?
Yes.
That would be north at the South Pole?
Oh, up. I mean, up. Yeah, no, that's not north. That's up. Away from the surface of the earth is up. North, yeah, I gotta orientate. I need a compass because I'm always disoriented. So if I get a compass, I will be able to point north. If not, I wouldn't be able to point north. But if you tell me point up, if I'm in the South Pole and you tell me point up, then I can point up, and I point up. I wait till it's noon. I wait away from the surface of the earth. Point up. If I'm standing side up.
What direction is that though?
Up to the surface, away from the surface of the earth. So
up is not a direction. Is it north, south, east?
I'm trying to tell you.
Up could be south if you're in a.
No, wait. I'm trying to tell you. If I'm standing, wherever I'm standing on the earth, I'm standing in Florida right now. If I stand straight up and I point my arm up over my head and directly up, that's up, and that is away from the surface of the earth. Because if I point to the front of me where my eyes are looking, that's not up. If I point my finger down to my feet, that's not up. If I got to point away from the surface of the earth, so that's up on my head. That's up.
Okay, not up. So which direction? Not using up, down, left or right, but use a direction.
Away from the surface of the earth is up. You cannot use north, south, east, and west to point up or down. The up doesn't mean north.
So you can't. So north can never be towards the sky. No, like where the North Star is and Polaris, and that can never be north.
It might be in another context, but not as for if I'm pointing
The
to the
globe
sky.
model.
That doesn't mean north. That doesn't mean north.
Right, because it's a globe model. Don't really work that well.
No,
That's why I
it
said the
works.
orientation on the globe is flawed.
Flawed. It works
Yeah.
perfect for me. Whenever I point up, I point away from the surface of the Earth. If I got to point north, I need a compass in order to point north.
Right.
That's
It's a north and south pole, but it's no east and west pole. That makes sense.
It makes total sense. Yes.
That makes total sense. Why? What's the
complete sense.
difference? What's the difference between east and west and north and south?
I don't know. I need a compass to look at it and then probably understand it. All I need to is a compass to point north, south, east, and west.
Will a compass work on a globe?
Well, we live on a globe and we got compasses, so yes.
So if you're around a basketball, you can go north and south?
We cannot be around a basketball. I mean, that's as a thought experiment. I mean, we can make shit up. We can start kind of fantasizing if you want to, but we're not in a basketball. We're in a giant planet, big planet.
Yeah. Even if, so say the basketball is the size of a planet and you got a compass on it.
No, let's talk about a planet then, not a basketball, because we don't have to work with a basketball when we have a planet.
But the image is the same. A big ball. You see how the directions don't work then?
But it will work perfectly if you know what? Actually, if I get a basketball and I say point up, and I'm holding a basketball and I point and I'm looking at it, I cannot without visuals. I cannot without visuals. But if I say what is up on the basketball, wherever I put my finger in the basketball, could be in the top, in the side, or in the bottom. If you say point up in the basketball, and if I imagine myself standing as for in a globe, I will point away from the basketball. That will be up. So if I'm pointing my finger in the bottom of the basketball, I got my finger and I want to point up, I got to point away from the basketball. That will be up. In a basketball, which it doesn't work because it's on Earth, so it's the gravity of the Earth and the and all the thing, the atmosphere is inside the Earth, so it's not an equal analogy, but it still can work as a demonstration. You understand? If I get a basketball and I point my finger in the bottom of the basketball, in the little bottom part, right where it bounces.
Yeah,
and where it bounces.
Yeah, you spin a basketball on your finger.
I spin a basketball, exactly. So in the point of contact of the spin on the finger, if I want to point up, if let's say I'm standing in that point, and if I was in the globe and
let's make that the tangent point.
If that's equivalent of the globe and I'll be standing in that point, and you tell me point up, then I got to point away from the basketball. That's it. Because if I was standing in the basketball, I will be standing straight, right side up. I'll be standing like I'm standing right here. It's not because nobody's watching me from the outside of the Earth. Nobody's watching me, the orientation I'm standing. The only person that can know how am I standing and where is up is myself. So myself standing, I'll be standing right side up. I'll be standing just normally as I do. Even if you're looking from the outside, then that's a different perspective. Then you say, oh, but he's standing head down, with the head down and the feet up. But nobody's watching me from the outside. I'm not talking as a third person. I'm talking as a first person. I'll be standing right side up, even if I'm in the bottom of the basketball. So pointing up is away from the basketball. Which, if you were looking from the outside, you'll be saying down. But I'll be saying up because I'll be the one pointing and standing in it.
Okay, say somebody was standing all around the basketball and they're all pointing towards the sky.
Yeah, they'll all be pointing up. Yeah, away from the basketball. Yeah.
And nobody would fall off.
Nobody, because there will be, nobody will fall off if that was equivalent of the Earth. because they will have an atmosphere, they will have a force and a bias going to the center of the earth and all that stuff. But it doesn't work in here because we are in it. We are in the atmosphere. We don't have a force and any. We cannot equal a basketball in earth as equal of earth, which is a big planet with all kinds of atmospheres and physics and forces acting on it.
Yeah, back to those pseudo forces, pseudo physics,
No, it's
pseudo
nothing pseudo
gravity.
about it. There's nothing pseudo about it. It's all scientific theories and scientific experiments and stuff based on evidence, data, and all that good stuff.
Where's the evidence that water behaves that way?
We are in a planet to go to a body of water and observe it and measure it, and then if you want to also look at it from the outside, yeah.
All bodies of water need containment.
In the small
Everywhere
scale,
on Earth,
in
right?
the small scale, in the small scale over here, yes. In the big scale, they don't need any container because they're surrounding Earth. The bodies of the oceans are surrounding Earth, so they don't need a container. Gravity is the container. Gravity is what's holding the water to the Earth.
I think the land is.
That's what you think. I mean, it's okay that you
I mean,
think that way.
you can experience that at the beach, right? At every beach you went to, when you went to the end of the beach, it was water.
Yeah, there's water in the shore, and then if you keep traveling and you find another continent or hundreds or thousands of miles away, you are already going.
And then you come to another
curve.
land where it's
You come
holding
to
the
another
water.
curve. Yeah, exactly. And you have already going. You have already going in the curve through the through the curvature of the Earth, in the surface of the curvature of the Earth. You already travel the curvature of the Earth, always in the surface.
Oh, you talking about the surf is the curvature.
Yes.
The high tide.
No, that has nothing to do with curvature, high tide, low tide.
Yeah, because it's not higher than the land, because the land is containing it.
I can either agree or disagree with that. It has nothing to do with curvature. The tide is something totally different topic.
Yeah, I just don't see how you guys mentally picture water doing what you claim it to do. And you know water don't do that at any scale. Even at a large scale, water don't do that.
You cannot picture it even with so many hundreds and thousands of hours and images and videos of the water behaving that way.
Yeah, I've never seen no picture of any water behaving that way ever. No real picture.
Hundreds and thousands of hours of pictures and videos. You never seen one of those? What have you been researching?
Never
man?
a real picture.
Wow.
Of water bending, water like
conforming to the exterior of the Earth.
Pour out water. When you pour water, it's bending. What I'm saying, water at rest, or holding itself up to a ball curve,
to a planet-size body. Not to a ball like this, a small ball. No, not something that you can do on Earth, but a planet size. There's hundreds and thousands of pictures and images.
Yeah, the images show a perfect ball, which y'all claim is not. But all the images show perfect balls.
Yeah, with your naked eye, that's what you will see. Because
that's not a naked eye, that's an image.
Yeah, the image, you're looking at it. But if you get to get a super high quality image and you actually measure that perfect ball, is not a perfect ball. You will still have that balls because out of 1,000 miles, and then out of those 1,000 miles, take 2 miles out. Are you gonna see the difference with your own eyes? If you take a 8-foot long piece of wood and you look at it and you put it across you in the floor, and you're looking from left to right to that 8-foot piece of lumber, and you take 1 millimeter away or 1 centimeter away, you cut a piece, and then you're looking at the other piece of wood, you're not gonna see the difference. You need you need to measure it. You need something measurable. You're not gonna be able to determine that with your bare eyes. You need tools for that.
Cool story.
It's that easy. It's that easy. I mean, if you got a 8-foot long piece of lumber, 2x4, 8 foot long, and you take 1 millimeter away, and you put another next to it, and you're looking one to the left and one to the right, you're not going to be able to see the difference. It's that easy. Or can you see the difference?
I can see the difference between a perfect circle and not a perfect circle.
A perfect circle, which in the scale that I'm telling you, is only 20 plus miles out of thousands of miles. So you got thousands of miles and you take 20 plus miles, you're not going to be able to see that.
Yeah, but we never see it, experience it, other than an image that we have to believe that it's a real picture. No amateurs ever took a picture of it. We don't never experience it.
Yeah, because we haven't gone that far away. We're not rich. We're not millionaire. We're not in the military. We're not in the space agency. So we're never gonna see that. You know,
it just never happens.
It happens, but only to rich people and people that work in military and people that actually go up there. We're not gonna be able to experience that because we're poor bastards that don't have enough money to go up there. Exactly.
Only the privileged can know the truth, right?
No. The privileged are doing great because they're sharing the truth with us, and that's beautiful. And not only sharing whatever they think is the truth, they're sharing the truth with all the data that accompanies it. That's the beauty of it. They don't just tell us, "Oh, I saw a gnome back there, a little leprechaun gnome back in space, and they're flying everywhere." They gotta bring all the evidence. And they show me a video. That's not evidence. They gotta be able to capture and measure and take all the data and measurements and the whole shenanigans. Because nobody's gonna tell me a story and just gonna believe it. That's not how science works.
Oh, but that's how the globe works. You believe it. Like they say they have an explanation of life at the Big Bang, right? So explain why we're the only life on the planet. I'm listening.
No, that's we're going far away too. That's too theoretical. I don't want to go. I want to go to more something grounded. As for the shape of the earth, that's what we're talking. If you want to go to Fantasyland, that's you.
No.
You want to go to Fantasyland?
No. We can stay on. We can stay on some. Call it like a level, like a ladder.
Yeah. A lot of that shit is, to me, I don't even agree nor disagree because I don't have to think on none of that. That's for other people. I don't have to argue with that. I don't have the knowledge. I don't have the level, so.
But just because they give an explanation doesn't mean that it's true. It's just
perfect. Yeah, you don't have to believe it. I don't believe it. None of that. I don't have to believe it. It still doesn't take away of the reality about the shape of the earth and all the measurements and the behaviors of physics and all the stuff,
Yeah, it doesn't agree with the model.
What doesn't agree with the model?
Physics.
What? Give me an example of something doesn't agree with the model.
Water at rest.
Over here in a small scale.
Things in motion, cause and effect.
Let's stay with one. Water at rest. What type of scale or size are you talking about that you are able to manipulate?
Any size, because we have canals, right?
Yes.
Yeah. How long is the longest canal?
I don't know.
With water locks.
I don't know. Educate me.
Would you see a change? Well, it's like 1,000 miles or something like that. But would you see a change in the water at that distance?
I don't know about this, but you might know because you're telling me. So tell me, and I'll probably learn.
It's impossible on a ball, but
what is impossible? You haven't explained it to me. I don't know about it, but you're bringing it up, so explain it to me.
You gotta look it up, man.
Look it up, man. But you know what? I got an answer for you. You want to know about the shape of the earth? Google it. Look it up, bro. I mean, you will find all of it in there. Is that it? Because if you tell me look it up, I'm gonna tell you to look it up. If you ask me something,
I did.
It's a cop-out. When you tell me look it up, it's a cop-out.
I did look it up, and
explain it to me. Then tell me.
I seen why the globe is an impossibility.
But you brought these canals. Explain to me about it. Tell me about it. You brought it up. That means that you know about it.
But okay, let me ask you a question. What made you go back?
You don't want to talk to me about canals. All right, we're gonna move on to another.
Yeah, let's move on. Let's go back to what made you become a Glober again.
Nothing
bigger
working.
Deion
Nothing
Sanders?
working on a flat Earth. Nothing working on a flat Earth. That brought me to be a Glover again. No explanations. No information. No evidence for a flat Earth. That brought me to the globe.
So what's your understanding of flat? It's an impossibility because we have elevation change, right?
What elevation changes have to do with flat Earth?
Because why would they call it flat? That's ridiculous. You know what flat
Of
is?
course, if we talk when we talk about a planet-sized body, a big-sized body, thousands of miles of circumference and radius, we don't gonna account on the hills and mountains and valleys and holes and little shit.
Elevation don't matter.
As a whole, it will be either spherical or it will be flat. If you even count out the highest mountains and the deepest holes, it's still in the bigger scale as in the planetary size. It's still going to be either flat or round. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about a small scale. You want to talk about small scale?
No,
You
I
want to talk about
disagree
small
only because of this. I think that's the sky is around and the earth is pretty level.
How does the sky have a shape? The sky is round?
Yeah, like a globe. The sky globe. That sounds far-fetched.
So we have a flat Earth with a round sky
level?
around it, with a
You ever
round sky
seen-
around it.
You ever seen the Hebrew cosmology?
I think I have. So you got a spherical sky and inside it a flat Earth.
I'll post a pic. Hold on.
Dude, that's more way out there than a fucking globe. I'm sorry for trying. That's way out there. That's way fantasy land. Having a round sky and inside it a flat Earth, bro. That's crazy. I cannot even imagine that. That actually is something else, man. Oh man, that's funny. Dude, they're in the 5th round. These guys are kicking each other's asses over here in this fight. So I have to be done because I cannot wait till the end so I can run and take a piss. I gotta pee really bad. Uh-oh. We got Young versus Dvalishvili. I'm half paying attention to the fight because I'm trying to focus on what Balance Truth is telling me. So I'm illiterate in a lot of these topics, man. That's why I need you to explain to me a lot of things that you're trying to tell me, Balance Truth. That's the beauty of it, that you know more than me. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you, you know more than me. That's why I'm telling you to explain me things and give me details about it. Thank you to everybody in the YouTube chat, and thank you to the mods for taking care of business. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to the powerful mods that we got out there, along with the mods. We got mods and we got powerful mods. I love it. Final 10 seconds of the round, of the fight. I never thought this fight will go the distance, man. It ended. I think Peter Yan just lost. I don't know. There's swelling eyes. There's all kinds of shit. All right. You shared any image with me? Okay. I'm still sharing my screen. So this image. This one right here. Oh, okay. This type of cosmology model. Oh shit. Yeah, but there's actually physically no evidence for the. This is weird, man. This is a I don't know, like a
I mean,
dreamland.
that
It's
that
like
makes more sense. Like you can do circumnavigation. You can, I mean, it's just what we experience.
this is like La La Land.
You think so?
Yeah.
So you
Waters
think
above.
we live on the outside of a ball like that, like the outside of an egg, instead of
We
the
live
inside.
in the surface of a planet, yes. We live in the surface of a planet, yes.
Yeah, a level surface.
In a level, yes, a level surface that conforms with the forces acting upon it, yes.
So the outside of an egg, we live on the outside of an egg.
In the A? What's that
An
word?
egg,
Oh, yeah, we live in the surface. Let's say, no, not an egg. It's almost a perfect sphere. It's just a few miles of difference in the poles that is barely visible unless it's measured. A sphere. I just call it a sphere, which it has its imperfections. As for in the equator is slightly wider. As for just a handful of miles out of thousands of miles, which is barely visible. That's why I call it a sphere. Yeah, we live in the surface of it. Yes.
Yeah, your surface is 2-dimensional, right?
Surface is 3D. Everything is 3-dimensional. My hands are 3-dimensional. I see 3-dimensional. The floor is 3-dimensional. The ground, the cup, the microphone, everything is 3-dimensional. I live in a 3-dimensional world.
I know, but your globe brothers would disagree with you. They say the surface is 2-dimensional.
That's neither here nor there. That's just definitions and a little bit of bullshit that is very confusing. I don't play with those type of definitions and stuff. It's confusing. I go with reality and data and evidence and all the good stuff. I don't go with definitions. Definition doesn't tell me reality. Definition defines certain words, but doesn't tell me what reality is made of. Just a play of words.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. That's it, man.
It's better about knowing than just to believe. To know is way better.
Yes, I concur. Very quickly, I gotta run to the bathroom. So if anybody wanna go off mute, you are heard on YouTube. I stopped the screen share. The fights are over. Peter Jan lost. The other guy won by decision. If anybody want to ask him a question or make a comment or talk to Balanced Truth now that we are here, I'll stay a few extra minutes. Let me go away 2 minutes. I'll be right back. If you want to read a couple comments or address anybody or make any point, Balanced Truth is all yours. If anybody speaks, then there will be silence, and I will be right back in 2 minutes because I gotta go pee. Boom. I'll mute myself for a minute.
Yeah, I really came up just to make sure you felt like you wasted your money for taking my wrench. So who sucks, Marcus?
Hey, Balanced Truths.
Yes, sir.
Hey, tell me about this square horizon.
Who am I talking to? Let me see. Hold on.
This is Turing Test 2.
How you doing, sir?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Good. Tell
What do
me
you
about
mean
this.
about a square horizon? You mean the horizon straight line that we see?
What's the shape of the horizon? I mean, at sea, say, because obviously on land you got mountains and shit in the way. But at sea,
Yeah.
what's the shape of the
What,
horizon?
what shape is measured to get the radius?
It doesn't matter what the radius is. What's the shape of the horizon? Is it a circle or is it a square?
It's a straight line.
I mean, it's a straight line.
It's parallel to the plane of the horizon, horizontal.
What is the distance? Say the distance of the horizon is 6 miles. Is it 6 miles in every direction that you look?
Depends on where you're looking. You can look on the water. You can look at the land. Will give you a horizon also.
You're on a relatively calm sea. No obstructions. It's 6 miles to the horizon. What is the distance to the horizon to the north?
Can you get a radius from that?
It doesn't matter what the radius is.
How do you get the radius? Where you measure it at?
Yeah, what the radius is. I'm asking you about the horizon.
Don't you get the horizon from? I mean, don't you get the radius from the horizon?
Sure, but I'm not worrying about what the current weather conditions are. I don't know what.
No, I want to know what point do you measure it? Like, where's this measurement coming from? Like, do you use the immediate horizon? Do you use a further away horizon? Do you use the horizon going on the XY axis?
Your best estimate, the distance to the horizon is 6 miles. We don't care about anything else. You're measuring, or you're estimating the distance to the horizon is, say, 6 miles to the north. What's the distance to the horizon to the east? Assuming the weather is roughly the same everywhere, the water's calm and level, there's no miraging or anything going on. If it's 6 miles to the north, how far is it to the east?
All right, are we going to be honest about things, or are you just going to keep asking me?
Is it 6 miles? And how far is it to the northwest?
What 6 miles, sir? I just asked you which horizon you're talking about. You know, horizon is a visual effect.
It doesn't
Which
matter.
horizon? The horizon that you measure to get your radius, or the horizon you see at the beach, or the horizon you see over land? Can you specify?
We're on water. It's calm. The weather's gentle. No desperate refraction effects to worry about. Whatever we've measured or estimated the horizon to be at our current elevation, when we turn around on the spot, our elevation doesn't change. When we turn around, our distance to the horizon shouldn't change. If the horizon is 6 miles to the north, is it also 6 miles to the east, 6 miles to the west, and 6 miles to the south?
Let me ask you a question. If you go those, if you go those 6 miles, is it going to be there when you get there?
No. We're not talking about that. Objects that were there 6 miles away will be there when you go 6 miles.
Yeah. So you can arrive at the horizon. Or no?
Your horizon is going to move as you move.
Oh, so it is a visual effect.
Place unless they're moving. Let's assume they're not moving. But the question is, if it's 6 miles to the horizon to the north, 6 miles to the east, and 6 miles to the west, and 6 miles to the south, how far is it to the horizon to the northwest? Is that 6 miles as well?
What kind of question is that?
Because you said the horizon shape was square. I want to know why you think it's square.
Because it's a straight line parallel. It's a visual effect. And if you go those 6 miles to try to reach it, it's going to move.
If you stand in the middle of a hula hoop, what shape is the hula hoop?
Round.
Oh, right, round. Okay. Now make the hula hoop bigger. Make the hula hoop so big that you can only just see it everywhere you look. And if you were to step backwards
Did you go all the way around there just to get a 2D circle hula hoop and then put it on the ground and try to explain that as being a straight line? It's not.
I just want you to know, what shape is the horizon? Is it a circle?
It's a straight line. It's a parallel line. Is a hula hoop a parallel?
Well, hula hoop on the ground would be parallel to your horizontal. Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
What shape is the horizon? It's not hard.
I said it's a straight line, a parallel straight line.
What do you mean by a straight line? A straight line that doesn't curve?
Parallel. Parallel straight line. That's what it is. Hold on, I gotta go on mute for 1 second.
Thank you guys for holding the floor. Appreciate that.
You're welcome. Banner's just gone on mute. I mean, I didn't really expect anything else, but
I don't know what I'm being honest as I can with you, sir. A horizon is a visual effect, And if you want to know what my
John, what's the
understanding of it is, it's a parallel straight line, like a Euclidean straight line.
Well, it's not.
You keep saying it's not, but okay.
It's a straight line. Straight. So a straight
It's
line, if a straight line is 10 yards in front of you at its closest point, and then you go along that straight line by, say, 10 feet, is it still 10 feet away from you? It's now not 10 feet away from you. It's root 2 times 10 feet, because that's the angle, that's the length of the hypotenuse on a right angle triangle.
Yeah, but would it change it being straight? Do you know what a right angle is?
Yeah, I know what they are, 90 degrees.
Right. Does it change any arm change at a 90 degree? Either the arm change of the right angle.
So a parallel line, a straight line. You said the horizon's a straight line, but it's not a straight line, because if it was a straight line,
it's 90 degrees to vertical.
A parallel line, a straight line extending to infinity. There's only one point on that straight line that's closest to you. But if you look around you when you're in the middle of the sea, the horizon is the same distance away from you in every direction. And that describes a circle, not a straight line and not a square. I've heard you claim a square, or I've seen you type that you claimed a square. Now you're saying it's a straight line. You don't want to back up your square.
No, I'm saying if you're in the middle of the ocean and you look out and all you see is horizon, you're going to see 4 squares. I mean, 4 straight lines.
Where are you going to see the 4 straight lines?
At the horizon. One horizon to in front of you, to the right of you, to the left of you, and behind you. It's going to be a straight horizon, right?
I'm amazed. I'm amazed. Could you accept, just contemplate the idea that you might be wrong? I'm not saying you are
wrong about seeing the horizon, or wrong about it being straight?
Wrong about it being straight.
Okay.
Just contemplate.
What would make that not be straight? Because you can go in a 360 circle in a square?
No, because the 360 circle is good. If it's
inside of you can have a 360 circle inside of a square, correct?
But that's not where the horizon is.
I'm just asking you, is that right, or am I wrong?
The horizon doesn't run at the edges of the square. The horizon runs at the edges of the circle. If you stand and it's 3 miles, say, to the horizon,
You're assuming it's a circle, but we know it's a straight line. You can't have a right angle be a circle. That's just impossible. I asked you, can you change one of the arms of the right angle? But you can't. And if you have a vertical being 90 degrees from the horizon, or horizontal, that's one of the arms. So that's straight as you can get.
The horizon is as far as you can see from where you're standing, or on your boat, or, and ignoring topology, ignoring mountains and things. So let's do this at sea, on a calm level sea. The horizon is as far as you can see. And if it's 3 miles to the horizon ahead of you, and 3 miles behind, and 3 miles to your right, and 3 miles to your left, it's also 3 miles to the northwest, or halfway between in front and to one side. You don't have to go further out to find the horizon at, like, your 11 o'clock position or your 4 o'clock position. It's the same distance out to the horizon. And the shape of that is a circle.
Because you're spinning in a circle to see it, it's a circle.
Because it's the same distance to the maximum point you can see, whichever direction you look.
So when you visually see the straight line, it's curving.
Again, it's not doesn't matter here. I mean, if you actually could trace.
I'm trying to understand what you're talking about, bro. I'm not following. Like what are you trying to say?
I'm
Can you sum it up a little bit?
I'm trying to make sure we're talking about the same things. So if we talk about the horizon, that's as far as you can see. And if you say the shape of the horizon is a square, which you've said, that would mean it would be further to the limit of the horizon, depending on which direction you were looking. Because when
you're trying to put a distance to it, right? But
it doesn't matter what.
hold on. The horizon, it's no distance to it because it's a visual effect. That's why I said, how can you measure something that's just a visual effect? But go ahead, you got it.
Yeah. Okay. So again, it doesn't matter where it is, but I mean, say you've got I've done something funky and doesn't matter. Look, so if it's a square, I mean, look at a rectangle. In the middle of a basketball court, we were using basketball earlier on. Is it further to one end of if you're in the middle of the basketball court, is it further to a corner of the basketball court or the nearest net to you?
See, when you're doing these hypotheticals and you're trying to get a hypothetical answer about a distance, the only understanding that could be is like a circle, because it's defined on being a circle and having like the shortest distance being in a center point, right? So when you describe the horizon, you're not being specific on what you're trying to like locate, because like I said, it's a visual effect. How would you measure, and where do you measure, and like what are you talking about? Measuring it how? Looking at it?
Yeah.
So looking at it, you're gonna get a measurement, and you're gonna what are you measuring? That's what I'm saying. You're measuring your distance to it?
Yeah.
From what? Like when you get there, can you really measure your distance, or you just like estimating visually?
There are lots of ways to estimate a distance to something. But I mean, again,
like over water, like over water, it's hard to measure because it's constantly moving. Like you're coasting, you're drifting.
Sure. The real distance, circles and squares are different shapes. Do you agree with that much?
Yes.
Great. If the maximum distance you can see in any direction happens to be, say, 6 miles, and we call that maximum distance the horizon, what shape do you think the horizon is? Is it a circle or is it a square?
The horizon is a straight line parallel, right angle to vertical. That's what it is.
Well, then you and I don't agree about how we talk about the world around us, and you're missing out on the understanding. You claim that you were taught some stuff at school.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course you can.
So when you see the horizon, what do you see? Like if you're in the middle and the horizon is all around you, what do you see at the beach first, and then in the middle of the ocean?
I see the place where the sky meets what isn't the sky, whether it's the sea or the ground or whatever. If I'm at sea, that horizon, the shape of that horizon is a circle. It's different if I'm near land, because the land will do different things and it'll affect how far I can see because of land. But at sea, the shape of the horizon is a circle, and I can see all the stuff that's between me and the horizon that's floating on the water. I might be able to see stuff that's flying higher up in the air, even if it's further away than my horizon. I'd have to do a bunch of maths to calculate what's supposed to be visible and everything else. But of course, everything matches what the globe predicts. Whereas if it was a flat Earth, I'd expect to be able to see forever. That's what flat means.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not a flat earther. So if you think that, I'm not.
But you're a square horizoner.
I'm a
or is it now
straight line parallel horizon. If you're in the middle of the ocean and see 4 horizons, then it probably would be a square.
One continuous horizon with no evidence that some bits of it are further away from me than others, which it would be if they were square. If they were square, it would be further to get to a corner than to get to the middle of a side.
If it was a circle, it would be dropping away. It would be
circle centered on
It
me,
would be lower at all
it would
the
be a little
horizons, right?
bit
Wouldn't the
everywhere, but
horizons drop away if it was a circle? It wouldn't drop away?
so with a circle centered on me, it would be a little bit lower than me everywhere, but it would go around me just like that hoop that I could stand in the middle of. It'd just be a bigger hoop, further and further and further away until
It
it
was a
got so big.
circle, right? But it's supposed to be a globe, not a circle like a flat circle. It's supposed to be a globe, and we're on the outer edge. That's why I was asking Jose earlier. If we're on the outside of the egg, that doesn't make sense.
So here's the kicker. If the horizon is shaped like a circle, because we're on the surface of a globe, that's actually what we'd expect. That's because if we're on a flat surface that was marked out in grid lines, then I could see a grid line 6 miles out, and then I could see another grid line 12 miles out, and I could see another grid line, and I could see those out to the east and the north and to the west and to the south. But on a globe, you can only see what's in your horizon. And if your horizon is limited by the shape, you'd expect there be some relationship. And funnily enough, circles on globes are still circles. So the circular horizon is a strong hint that we are on the surface of a globe. If we were on the surface of a cube, we might see all sorts of different shapes with triangles and things dropping off. But we're on the surface of a sphere, and it's a bloody big sphere, it has to be said. It's huge.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense what you're saying. The sphere is not a circle. The sphere would be solid. And if you're on the outside of a solid, it wouldn't look like that. You wouldn't see a flat level horizon.
You've seen circles on basketballs, haven't you? You've seen circles drawn on.
Yeah, none of the lines are flat and level. None
None
of the lines are flat. All the lines are constant curves.
There's a couple of ways lines are drawn. On a globe, you draw lines of latitude and longitude. And the latitude lines run in, funny enough, parallel circles. They run in small circles near the North Pole, and they get bigger and bigger until you get to the equator, and then they get smaller and smaller until you get to the South Pole. And
you said a contradiction, a parallel circle.
The lines of longitude are
parallel line, not a parallel circle, sir.
Yeah, parallel circles. You can have one disc, you stack a bunch of plates up, you've got parallel lines, you've got parallel circles, the edges of your plates. Stack of plates. Parallel.
You're saying it's flat?
No,
like
I didn't say that. I just
like
said
a piece of cutter flat.
No, I said that if you look at a globe and you look at the lines of latitude on that globe, each of those lines traces out a circle which is parallel to another line of latitude.
But they intersect, right?
No, they don't ever. So the 10-degree circle, which is close to the North
So your
Pole,
lines don't intersect. Like you're confusing me. Are you talking about your model, or you got like a personal model?
No, I'm talking about the model of the globe, a generic model, the kind you'd
So
find.
the model of the globe, their lines intersect.
No, well, the lines of latitude don't intersect with other lines of latitudes. They all intersect with the lines of longitude, but the latitude lines don't. Just like this line on your.
Can I ask a question? Does it intersect at a right angle?
At the equator, yes.
Only at the equator?
Only at the equator, yeah. The latitude lines at the equator intersect with all the longitude lines.
I got a brain exercise for you. So say you're standing at the horizon and you see the sun.
Because the horizon's always a distance away from me.
Yeah. Say you're at the beach and the horizon is further out, right? And you're looking at the sun rise.
Yeah.
Can you make a zenith from the sun and the horizon to make a right angle?
I have no idea. If the sun rises, it's going to be off to the east to some degree, but it might be northeast or southeast, depending on my latitude and depending on the season and the time of day. But the sun's going to rise, and let me see. If it's rising, a tangent from my position is pointing towards the sun. There is a tangent. There are lots of tangent lines from my position. There's a plethora of them, 360 degrees. One of them's pointing towards the sun, and it's pointing to the point on the horizon where the sun comes up. And in fact, I could go and look at a calculator online that will tell me exactly where I expect the sun to come up and at what time of day. And those things are all based on the globe model because...
Yeah. Can you answer the question, though? Can you get a right angle from the zenith of the sun and the horizon?
No, because they're two lines pointing in exactly the same direction. I can't make a right angle between two straight lines that are pointing in the same direction.
What?
So the horizon's out in front of me, and so is the tangent line that goes to the sun, and the sun, when it comes up, they're all out in the same direction.
So say it's above the horizon, maybe, you know, like a mile above the horizon. Can you get a zenith then?
A mile above the horizon doesn't mean anything because
No.
an angle above the horizon.
You can't make a zenith.
An angle above the horizon is a more meaningful concept. The distance above the horizon, when I've got to calculate where the horizon is. It's I can't measure a mile.
Do you know what a right angle is?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
So can you make a right angle or no?
I could if I had a tool, a sextant or something else, a tool to measure
like
an angle.
A theodolite does the angles, right?
Not a tool I've ever learned how to use, but I know that that's what they can do. They can measure angles. I could use a tool to get a measurement that tells me the angle of the sun above the horizon.
Can you get a right angle?
It wouldn't be a right angle. It would be a small angle, unless it was noon. I would get a right angle with the ground at noon. I'd get the sun at noon would be at 90 degrees. I mean, if I was under the subsolar point, which is another question. I'm far too far in the northern hemisphere ever to be at the subsolar point. But yeah, there would be an angle to the sun. It wouldn't be a right angle. I could probably predict where there would be a 90-degree measurement because that's the subsolar point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If you bend everything, then I can't help you. You gotta have a straight line somewhere. You don't even want to have a square.
No, I don't want to have a square horizon. The horizon is definitely circular.
So a square mile is a square mile a circle too?
No, a square mile is a unit of area measurement. It could be 1 mile by 1 mile square.
Is it equal to a square?
It could be half a mile by 2 miles.
Can it be equal to a square?
Yeah, it
Yes.
can. Yeah. Although measuring things out on a globe, of course, it's a bit complicated because you've got to decide.
Because you gotta go back to the model that's really imaginary, and you add in the numbers after the fact. It's always after the fact. It's never like when you're measuring it.
Yeah.
The corrections, everything about the globe is after the fact. It's not through our experience. It's about our instruction.
You're denying the experience of generations.
I'm not denying. No, I'm not denying anything. I'm just pointing it out.
People have spent time working this stuff out. They spent time working out how to do celestial navigation. I haven't learned how to do it. I just know that saying it's a flat plane is not a suitable, rebuttal.
But they use the flat distance. They use the flat horizon for measurement. Yeah, they use it. They use Cartesian coordinates. Everything you say is like, when do we use it? We don't never use the great circles and the curved horizons. We don't never use that stuff. Only to back up the model. That's the only time.
That's incorrect.
Planes.
That's very correct.
Nope.
You can have a try. Who's that, Farmer's Boy?
Nope. Every time you get on an airplane and fly over the ocean, you're flying a great circle route.
That's not true.
Yep.
Oh, you're talking about like because what goes up comes down, the
Nope,
great
I'm talking
circle
about
of going up in the air and coming back to the ground.
What city do you live near? What's the big city near you? Just generally. I don't want to dox you.
Let's just move on to what's circumnavigation. Is it
No.
is it going
Big,
around the globe or is it going in a circle above
Tell me
a
a big
plane?
city. Tell me a big city that you're familiar with. How about Los Angeles? You're familiar with the Los Angeles? You know where it is generally and its general location on the globe?
Sure, sir. I'll
Well,
entertain you.
well, pick a city. What city do you know?
Okay,
that
Florida, the flattest state.
okay, Miami. Miami. So you fly Miami to Doha. Which
Over water?
Yeah, over water. Just flying east all the way to Doha, which is in the. So you fly over the Atlantic. They're both on the same
What is
line
that?
of
What is
latitude.
that? What is
It's
that?
not going to prove anything,
Doha?
buddy. That's what
Yes,
I'm
it
saying.
is. Yes, it is. Because
What is that? What is that? Doha?
Doha. It's in the Arab Emirates, I believe.
I no, I don't know. Is in Africa, in Australia, in
Middle
Europe?
East. It's where they had the soccer games.
Right. Okay.
Anyway, if you fly that route, you're going to end up being up over Spain for some odd reason, even though they're both, even though they're one's east of the other. Because you're flying the Great Circle route, because it's the shortest route between 2 points over the surface of a sphere.
What about between two places in the U.S.? So we get a better idea.
Oh, the U.S. is. The problem with the U.S. is a very busy airspace, so you generally, although you're going more and more direct, there are generally routes that you fly, like roads, if you will.
Can you pull up the jet stream and see if it's going into the jet stream, or just to see if your
It happens both ways.
they don't fly with the jet stream?
Not from Miami to Doha. They're too far, way too far south.
What if I want to fly from Florida to the lands beyond the land?
Oh, I got quit. I got to come back. My Discord is acting up. Be right back.
To the lands beyond Antarctica, right, Valen Street? What if we want to go there? Fly on a plane?
By the way, I was wrong earlier on. Latitude and longitude do intersect at right angles everywhere. That's the thing. I can be wrong, and I can learn. I made a mistake. My visualization was off.
Good. Yeah, I mean, yes, people make mistakes, and sometimes when you are not correct, it's good to say it. Nothing wrong with that. Well, I'm gonna stay another 10 minutes, and then we'll be in a long. My voice is almost gone. I was talking for like 4 hours all by myself here, getting all excited with the UFC fight. Easy, almost 4 hours talking just myself.
I hope you were having fun, JG.
I was having fun. Yeah, it's good. Because I watch these fights like every Saturday when I'm here at home. Every time I'm here, I always save some time and I watch this fight by myself. I liked doing this, like narrating the fights, and if a combo come in and we start talking, well, we start talking. But it was fun. Yeah, I'll do it again. Like next Saturday, there's another event. It's gonna be late, so I'm not gonna do the play-by-play. But I'll come in live a little bit and I'll kind of, chat, read some comments or whatever, at least for a little bit. because it's gonna be late, so I cannot be talking too loud, at the time. It's good. All right, we got an image over here shared by NASA. 2 images.
Miami to Doha, same lat. Basically, Miami and Doha are at the same latitude, but when you fly the Great Circle route, you end up over France.
But Doha is not a Spanish word, so I don't believe it.
It's Arabic.
Okay.
It sounds Spanish, but it's Arabic.
It does.
Doha is the capital of Qatar, which is where they played the World Cup. Remember?
I heard that in the vines. All right. Well, let me show an image of Doha here before we go. We got a Wikipedia about Doha. Look at that. Sure. Look at that. Pretty. Next. Shout out to Marcus Dresden. How much for you to never ever interview this moron again? I appreciate it, man. It wasn't an interview. We had a nice chat over there going on. I gave Balanced Truths a fair chance, right? An opportunity to talk and hang out with us. Is that fair, Balanced Truths? I didn't go crazy. I didn't disrespect you or not. I would like to go to a place like this. Not Mexico, because in Mexico they kidnap and kill people. It's rough over there. I should buy canned cat food and eat it for breakfast. Check this down, and we're gonna do final thought. We're gonna do final thought. Thank you very much. Yeah, you are no longer a Discord virgin during test 2. And thank you very much. It was nice to hear you. I appreciate you. It was cool too. It was cool.
You're welcome, Jose. Fun times.
Yeah, man. Yeah, welcome anytime. I mean, it's nice kind of in days like this, like more in the down low, and we're able to talk and let talk. A little less rowdy. Balance Truth is good to talk to. Like, doesn't go crazy and interrupts too much, so it's all right. We got it. It would have been a different story. For real, man. Like, no shitting.
Oh, dear.
All right. Carl K, if you're there, final thoughts. And then the last 2, Balance and Turing test, because you're the one active. I know you got it. But Carl, if you're there for final thoughts. Nestle, are you there for final thoughts? How about Gary? There for final thoughts?
Yeah, I was listening to the Dork Turing talk to balance truths about the horizon. Literally, it doesn't matter if it's flat or round. You can still turn around in a 360 degree, and you would see equal distance to each side. but you can only look one direction at a time. So anytime you have a direct line of sight looking out, you're going to see a flat line across the horizon if it's unobstructed. Doesn't matter which direction you look, but you can only look one direction at a time because your eyes can only focus on one spot at a time.
Harry, is the shape of that line you can see a circle or a square?
You can't. You'll see a straight line across. You can only focus one place at a time. Try it. You can't turn your eyes at a nice steady pace in a circle unless you're following up somebody's finger or something to stare at. You can't do it. So anytime you look out at the horizon, you're going to see a straight line across. Doesn't matter.
If you were able to imagine yourself 10 miles
Okay,
above
well,
where
this
you
is final thoughts. This is final thoughts. You can give your final thoughts when it's your turn. I'm going.
Thank you, Gary. Appreciate it. Let's get Balanced Truths first. Final thoughts. First, thank you for coming, Balanced Truths. You broke the streak of nobody was speaking until you came in, and it was entertaining, to talk to you. I was gonna keep talking and narrating the fights, but I'm happy that you came, and I didn't have to do that anymore. So, final thoughts, man. Go for it. Final thoughts. We don't hear you. Uh-oh. You're unmuted but not talking.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I said I appreciate you letting me on, and it was fun, man. Can't wait to do it again. And please, guys, prove me wrong, man. I'm willing to learn. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Thank you. Hey, before you go, what days or times are you more available? Are you in the same time zone than me? It's 9:45 p.m.
I'm on the same time zone. It just sometimes, I got the kids and I be a little preoccupied, but I do come when I can.
Is it easier for you like earlier in the afternoon or later, like at this time, it'd be easier for you?
Probably the evening times is better.
Like when I do the shows regularly, like in the early afternoon times. Yeah.
Yeah, I can only be in a chat during the day. That's why I don't really come up. But evening time, I will hop on if it's interesting enough.
Good,
or
good.
just to piss Gary off for wasting his money. Can't silence this.
Uh-huh. Good one, brother. Hey, thank you very much, man. Good talking to you. Turing test.
You too, man. Be safe.
Yeah, you too, man. Turing test. You're not a Discord virgin anymore. Final thoughts.
Thank you for helping me break my duck.
Yeah, I threw you under the bus. I say, if nobody speaks, there'll be silence, and you jumped in and saved the day, man.
I meant to do it earlier on, but I literally got into cleaning. I thought sometime when I'm free, often I'm tuned in when I'm at work, so I can't really join in then. But yeah, it's a good time. It's nearly 3 a.m. now, so a little late, but not unusual.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. And you know that you're welcome anytime, and really, really do appreciate your support, helping me out.
Welcome, man.
Yeah, very, very well accepted. It's tough on me, and a little bit here, a little bit there helps me out.
I've been there in tough times, so I know what it's like.
Yeah. Appreciate it, brother. Happy that I'm able to provide a platform where you can have a little fun in the chat and here now. So it's cool, man.
No worries. Night all. Not you, Gary.
Thank you, man. Good night. Everybody watching, thank you so much. If you made it this far, or whoever came in at the end, and you haven't hit the like button. There's a bunch of links in the description box, and there's buttons of sorts. So press all the buttons and click all the clicks and share, like, support, and all the good stuff. Leave a comment in the comment section. And make sure that you are in the Discord server for the next time that we're on. You come in and talk to us. Make sure that you have the bell notification icon on. If you're not sure, hit on the bell next to the subscription and make sure that you got the notifications on For when we are live, you come in and have a place to come in and troll responsibly. Thank you very much, everybody. Jose JG out. Boom.